Hello. I'm not too sure if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can. It's really nice to be here. We have had a few people pop in. Tasman is very excited about this stream. I wonder why. And Josh has popped in to say that he's busy today, which is perfectly fine. I love it when you guys have lots to do on your weekends, and he can't watch because he's getting a dog, which is so exciting. But in Josh's little message, he said it's really annoying. So I don't know, Josh. I'd be excited. More dogs for more dogs. And if you happen to be watching on the replay, Josh, hello, and I love you too, mate. It's great to have you here. And then Corne has also said that he's on time today too, which is also super awesome. Hi, Corne. It's lovely to have you here. I hope that you are going well, mate. So like I said today, we do have a few special guests that will be popping in, which is really exciting. So, and Amy's just gotten here as well. Hi, Amy. Welcome on in. I hope that you are going well. So we will have a few people popping in, but at the moment, I do just have one of those people backstage. So I'm just going to bring him in. And you guys will probably know who this is because he's been in my chat for a few months or so, which is really awesome to have him live streaming. And one of the reasons why we decided to have this live stream together is because we'll both be building the same set. So welcome, Taz. How are you going, buddy?
Good evening, Ruth. How are you?
Oh, good. We've got one stud.
Yeah, we have the stud, yes.
The stud from the stud and the dart. So, fantastic. Corne's building the Grand Hotel and preparing the big build tomorrow, the Ice Castle.
Oh,
which is exciting, very exciting. So, yeah, and I think it's going to be quite a nice stream tonight because we'll get to see Taz's hands and my face. So you'll have close up what we're building. So we'll see whether or not.
Hand model.
Yeah.
I'm a hand model.
Build at the same rate or not.
Just don't look too close. I was playing.
More so that you guys out there can actually see close up build. So because I haven't really been able to figure out and set up how to have the two different cameras on my live streams yet. So yeah. So Elf Clubhouse is the build for tonight, which should be good fun, which is going to be a little bit of our Xmas in July, our festive July.
And I'm glad sorry, Ruth, you go.
You go.
I was going to say, I'm glad you suggested this, doing this because I know towards even in November, it is that hectic, especially with work and other commitments and end of year events, that building a Lego set to use as part of like a festival scene, something I like to do every year and involve the kids and Mrs. Taz where I can. I thought, well, this year at least I can get this set built and then it can be before November and save a bit of time for later in the year. So this is perfect. Oh, okay. Look, there you go. You're back.
It's lovely to have you here again. So I did say hello because I did see your message earlier, Josh, about the fact that you're getting a dog. So I would think that wouldn't be so annoying. So I'm very much of the more dog mentality. So welcome in. It's midnight for Josh. Oh my gosh. And then Jake is here as well. Hi Jake, how you going, buddy? I hope that you are well. So Taz and I are just going to start out with our build, which should be good fun. I'll just sort out my bags. I don't know where I'm going. What am I up to? Lots of crinkles going on. Oh, cool. Oh, fantastic. Yes, Corne's got a few questions for you, Taz. So Corne said that he doesn't know you very well yet. I'm sure that you and Corne have been in similar chats in my lives and all of those sorts of things. But Courtney's interested to find out about your favourite Lego themes and what you like collecting from Lego. He's very curious.
Oh, hi, Corne. So, as you can probably tell from my accent, I'm here in Australia. I'm actually on the opposite side of Australia to Ruth. So Ruth's in Western Australia. I'm on the east, or on the eastern side, or east coast. So New South Wales. So we are literally opposite ends of the country. We're not opposite ends of the world, but we are opposite ends of the country. Ruth has actually appeared on my little but slowly growing YouTube channel, where I do a segment called Taz Gets to Know, where I got a chance to get to know Ruth through an awesome mutual friend of ours named Brett Builds. So that's how actually Ruth and I came into contact with each other, was actually through Brett Builds, who's actually in the UK. So it wasn't even through a fellow Aussie. It was someone in this, well, you know, someone from the UK. Is like, and he kept mentioning Adorabuild, and I'm like, who's this Adorabuild? And he's like, what, you don't know? She's in your country, dude. You should know who she is. And I'm like, no. And he said, well, go and find her. So I did. I went and searched, found the YouTube channel, and the rest is history. As far as themes are concerned, I'm enjoying mainly just working on my own stuff. So I tend to gravitate towards the city theme, Friends, as in not necessarily the TV show Friends, but the theme Friends. I do like some of the ideas sets. I love the Creator 3-in-1s. They're my favorites as well. So yeah, anything city, Creator 3-in-1, some of the Friend sets, because they often give you some really good facades if you want to expand and make your own, or do your own mocks and stuff like that as well. So hopefully that answers your question there. So yeah, I try to mix up I try to keep an open mind as far as my collection. So I try to get a little bit of everything, but not a huge amount of everything, because I just can't afford it. So you know, I've got a couple of Batman set, you know, some of the Batman sets, not any of the bigger ones. I've got some Star Wars stuff. The Mos Eisley Cantina, definitely that was one of my favorites. Pirates of Barracuda Bay is one I haven't built yet. I've got the Joker Manor that I haven't built. I've got the Quickie Mart that is still in the box, and it's like, yeah. So I've got all these backlog sets that are saving for a rainy day. So
saving for a live stream or two, I suspect.
Yes. So who knows? I might be able to get some done during the big 72-hour live stream when I'm watching other people do streams. So.
Yeah. So Jake is talking about Lego is booting video, and then Corne is saying yes, video is cancelled. I'm not surprised, because I think that a lot of the time we usually only get 3 or 4 waves of stuff anyway. So I think that we might get 3 waves of it. I don't know. It seems like, talking to Jake behind the scenes, a lot of video is super, super discounted in the UK. I haven't seen that level of discount here in Australia. And it does seem like video is selling okay here in Australia, but that might just be because the quantities of Lego that we get to my local stores in Western Australia are very small, so they tend to sell them. I don't know. And then Josh has said he's got a chocolate lab and he's so cute.
Oh wow.
Chocolate lab now, Josh.
And
Amy's
got a chocolate Labrador as well. They're beautiful dog, but geez, they grow up quick. I don't even want to know the food bill that they pay for their thing, but she's very lively and absolutely adorable.
Yay! Yes, more dogs. That's what we like. And Amy's going to be building Oz's Ice Castle, the 4+1, not the big one. That's cool, Amy. We're just happy to have you here and building with us, as always.
Got all these small pieces. Wow.
Oh, okay. Oh, so Jake has got the statement. So he said it's not actually cancelled. Lego has made an official statement saying video is staying in stores, but no new sets will be released until 2023. So that's interesting. We'll have to see.
Sounds like they might be workshopping the theme, like going back and
Yeah.
maybe seeing what they can do and review sales and review some ideas. And yeah, it'll be good to see it back again. But yeah.
Jake said the Series 2 bandmates are the last video set for the next year and a half.
Oh, well.
Yeah, which is cool. Like, I mean, I quite like the theme. I think, it's bright, colourful, quite quirky. I do think that whoever it was that sort of said that it would have been better for Lego to have at least released a couple of the stages, like even if it was the boombox and the pirate ship or something with Wave 1, instead of just the beatboxes and the bandmates, that probably would have been better. But I don't know quite what's going on behind the scenes with the supply chain. So maybe Lego is just like, we can't produce the video sets as fast as what we would want. So instead we'll just do the figs and the beatboxes, which is something that we can produce for now. I don't know.
Yeah.
Thank you as well, Taz.
No worries, mate. No worries at all. Hope I was able to answer some of your questions there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right,
so the instructions are in. They have a black background.
Yeah, that's
I suppose I'll be like, yeah.
Going to be interesting.
Sorry if I don't seem wildly enthused.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. It's already taken me 11 minutes to make one mini pig.
Jeez, Ruth. It doesn't fill me with much confidence.
No, I know. Oh my gosh. And then Josh is saying, Taz, you should get the Star Wars Falcon thing. The small one is cheaper but still good.
Yes.
Oh, and Kone said, I think today is the 1-year anniversary of Ruth's live streams. I remember the first Summer Fun water park from last year. Oh my gosh, Kone, your memory is so much better than mine.
Well, happy anniversary, Ruth.
Yeah, no, I didn't even realise that. So thank you for the reminder. That's really, really sweet. And Josh is saying, congratulations on 690 subs. I know, I still can't believe that I've gotten over that number of people.
How many do you have? How many do you have, Ruth? Sorry?
I think 690, which is really surprising.
Congratulations. Wow, that's really cool.
I wasn't expecting that at all. It's really lovely.
Well, you sort of should, because for those that are unaware, a lot of times, Australia, we have this whole thing of mateship, and everyone's our mate and stuff like that. And like, I didn't know Ruth at all. Like, although some people go, Australia's not really a big country. It's like, yeah, but we're not all in the same city. Like, I mean, we are spread out just a little bit.
Yeah, population, we're not huge, but geographically, it's just all around the edges. Not
that's right. So, but the whole the Lego community, and I think also being very much like-minded on, as we found out when I did Taz Gets to Know, but even backstage when we were just chatting, we have a lot of things in common, which is really cool. So, but Ruth, the way that you do your streams, the way that you interact with your chat, which I'm trying to improve on, and it's not an easy thing to do. So a huge congrats. And I would assume the reason why that your channel is growing is because you're a decent person and you show us that when you're on your streams. So be proud of it, own it, and congratulations.
Thank you. That's lovely. That's actually really, really nice to hear, but I do tend to get quite awkward with the type of stuff. I was just like, oh my gosh.
Well, but it's genuine praise. I wouldn't have said it if I didn't mean it. And
I know that. I do know that. Yeah.
It's genuine. So congratulations again, mate. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. That's really nice.
And I'm assuming the check will be in the mail now.
I'll just transfer the cash over to you, mate. And then Connie said about the fact that it's taken me 11 minutes to build a mini figure. Maybe it's a sign that minifigs was the wrong way to go. They should change it to dolls, yes. Well, one of the reasons why I actually thought that this set would be quite cute to get is because I did really love the gingerbread house, even though we got gingerbread figures, not gingerbread dolls. But I think gingerbread figures makes more sense.
Yeah.
Because gingerbread figures or gingerbread cookies or whatever flat and blocky, just kind of suits a figure. But because we've got the micro doll elves in last year's friend's advent calendar, I was just like, I can probably have elves with this set as dolls and micro dolls instead of the figs.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good explanation. And then
Yes.
Josh saying that he's also gotten the ice castle, the Elsa ice
cool.
castle. It's a little bit smaller than the Disney castle, but when he saw it, he clicked so fast. Yes, I'm still waiting to get mine. And Mama Lego is here. Hi, Mama Lego. Welcome,
Oh,
welcome.
hey, Mama Lego.
Oh, and Jake's put the full statement on the Discord server. That's awesome. I'll definitely read that later. And Lego Girl is here. Lovely LG. 690 humans subscribed to my channel. Let's not say that they're all watching all the time. I don't think that they do. That would be far too daunting for me. Oh, my gosh. And then Kone saying, here in Holland, the Lego community is super small. And from Holland, he only knows Mama's Bricks and Sarah Star Bricks. Don't know many other people in Holland in the community. Yeah, I think Zabadak's also Dutch as well, isn't he? But you might not have much to do with Zabadak yet, Corne. But I do follow Zabadak both on Instagram and on YouTube. But I think Zabadak tends to build more like modulars and trains and all of those sorts of things rather than bright, colourful friend Disney princess sets that Corne and I love.
There we go.
Josh is saying, that he also has a friend called Taz as well, but my friend is called Anna, not Tasman.
Okay.
And Corne saying, no, he wasn't talking about the elves. He was talking about video with the figs and the dolls. Oh, my gosh. It's morning for me. Oh my gosh.
Well, it's evening for us. It's actually, I'm technically in the future. I'm in the future by about 2 hours because it's actually after 10 p.m. over here in New South Wales. So Ruth, I don't know the lotto numbers. Stop asking me for them. I've told you not to keep asking me for the bloody lotto numbers. Told you that.
Oh no, I think Josh is saying, it's morning. It's 12 o'clock for me. It's midnight. And then Mama Lego is saying, I'm in Canada, Josh. So we've got all sorts of time zone conversations going on.
I love that because sometimes I'll do an Instagram stream and I get Lego Why Not or Annabelle, who's primarily on Instagram. She's also doing some of the mosaic works and that as well. And she's Canada, and we both found out we're huge fans of Avril Lavigne because Avril Lavigne's from Canada, and it's like, oh, that's really cool. I don't feel so old anymore. So yeah, it's great getting to connect with people all around the globe. It's really cool.
Yeah, I know it is. I think it's like such a nice part about being on like YouTube and stuff. Like it's just been so lovely chatting away to people and getting to know them all, which is lovely. And then we've got Jack must just be waking up because he's yawning. So Josh, make yourself a cup of coffee.
Precious that he is. Suck it up, Buttercup.
And then, and Jake saying, oh my gosh, Jake saying that he's just got a refund email saying his local Lego convention has been cancelled again this year.
Yeah, there's a couple of events in Melbourne have been, I think, or at least one I know of has had to be postponed. It's just, it's a shame.
Yeah, it is. Well, before I check in on the chat again, it does look like we've got another person backstage. And it's interesting because on his little title at the bottom of his screen, he is labeling himself as a Supreme Leader Dud. But I prefer the idea of having 2 studs on my channel. We're going to have a stud and a stash.
I've just shrunk down in size. Thank you for that, Ruth. Now I'm back to big again. I was enjoying being underweight for 5 seconds. Jeez. Thanks, Ruth.
Okay. So we'll see. Does Supreme Leader Dud have anything to say for himself? Yes.
Execute Order 66.
Sure.
Holy crap! The camera does add 100 pounds. Taz, look at that. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what I said to Ray. I said thanks. I felt shrunken down. My doctor would have been so proud. And then all of a sudden she hits the widescreen button and I explode. Thanks, Ruth. Jeez. To think this is how we're being treated. Oh, crying out loud. Isn't it a good thing you are used to us though, and you know our humour? So
well, yeah, but I was just about to actually drop you both compliments by saying you're both very handsome gentlemen.
Oh, thank you.
Go with the fact that I'm here with a couple of studs today.
And Ruth, you are adorable. Get it? Get it? Adorable.
Yeah.
Get it? Adorable.
Thank you.
Yes, I know. Here all night. Don't forget to tip your waitresses.
And then
try the veal.
And then Josh in the chat, not Josh on our screens, is saying Lego is reworking on Disney castles like the Beauty and the Beast and the Elsa castle. Yeah, I've noticed that, Josh. Like, I was actually really surprised to see the latest Beauty and the Beast castle here in Australia. It's $120, which I think is the most expensive Disney princess set that we've gotten so far, like outside of Frozen and obviously the Ice Castle. But how long has the Disney princess theme been around for? 5, 6 years? I don't know. Cornet might have
I think you're close to that, Ruth. Yeah, because
tell me what's what. Cornet always fact checks me, which is super handy when he was able to make my stream. So, yeah, I think it's interesting to see that we're starting to get a few more pricier sets from that theme.
Yeah, we got one of the sets, one of the castles for our daughter. She's a big Disney fan and that as well. And it wasn't cheap either. It had a bit of decent price tag on it too.
Yeah, Cornet has just let me know. It's 7 years now for Disney princesses. So
there you go.
It's cool that we're starting to sort of see that. And then Jake has said, Annabelle from Lego Why Not is amazing. Just got a mosaic in the post yesterday with her sig fig. I won from her giveaway. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
She's an absolute sweetheart. She's really cool, and very funny and very bright and perky and bubbly. She's a complete joy to have on a stream. Even though our schedules don't gel all that often, the times when she has been able to pop in and hang out has been loads of fun. So, Annabelle's awesome.
Yay. Oh, that's cool. It's always nice to come across lovely Lego people.
Yeah.
And then Josh has also said that he's bought the Photoshop Adobe for Instagram and that Taz, you've got the Yeti mic.
I do, yeah. It's okay. It has its moments, but it's okay for the most part. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Cool.
I'm not an expert in sound engineering, but it so far has been okay.
Cool. And then, Amy's also said Disney Princesses started in 2014. Josh also saying that they should rework Ariel's underwater castle. I'm hoping that might happen for the live action, which Josh has also jumped in with. Mama Lego has said Disney always did their movies in 7-year cycles. Oh my gosh, and Lego Girl has also said 2014 for Disney Princesses. And Sloth has just arrived as well. Hey Sloth, how you going?
Hey Slothy, how you going, Sloth?
And now that we're caught up on the chat a little bit, Lumberjack, you'll be really impressed to find out the activity that I was participating in this afternoon. I went axe throwing.
Oh, cool.
I was terrible at it, but I had fun.
Well, that's all that matters is you had fun.
Yeah, it was really, really good fun. But oh my gosh, I was just like, I'm not very coordinated and I'm not that athletic at the best of times. So trying to get the throws happening correctly was really challenging.
But you had fun, that's the main thing.
Yeah, I couldn't help but think about the fact that I've now had 2 activities involving lumberjacks today.
What was you had 2. What was the other one?
You.
Oh, okay.
I know it's early in the morning for you, so that's okay.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's okay, Boredoms. You go and have a coffee, and we'll still be here for you, darling. It's all right.
now, Taz, if I knew you were just like that, I would have already had a cup of coffee ready for you because we're mates like that, and that's what mates do.
I appreciate that, Josh. How have you been, Lumberjack? You been all right?
Oh, yeah, I suppose. I didn't realize we were doing that today. I didn't know we had set a definite date for the clubhouse build because,
Yeah.
we've been trying to pack to move. So,
Oh no, that's okay, mate. That's fine.
All right.
I knew we had discussed doing it as a live group build.
I think it was because it was coming up for Christmas in July, and then because it was the 24th of July, it kind of synchronized for it to work out today. But that's okay. That's fine. Moving's always a bit tricky and complicated and all of that type of stuff. But just hang out and have a chat.
We've really been fighting to find a place. It's like everywhere we've called, no one's got any potential availability till September or October, and we're like,
wow.
We really didn't want to stay where we're at longer than that because of the cost.
Yeah. I think, I don't know how it is for you, Taz, but I know over here getting like rentals and properties has just been so much more tricky since all the, pandemic stuff.
Well, I think the bigger obstacle for us right now is with university getting ready to go back next month.
Yeah.
You've got more students competing for places as opposed to
just
getting out of the dorms and trying to distance more by having an apartment as opposed to everybody being crammed into the dorms.
Yeah. Cool. And then Josh is talking back to Sloth because Sloth always says hello, mammals. And Josh is saying that he is a lover of reptiles, amphibious creatures, mammals, fish, and birds. And Ariella is here as well. Hi, Ariella. Hope that you are going well, my love. And then Josh is giving us a 12:30 update. And August 2nd is your birthday, Josh. Oh my gosh, that's really cool. And then Corney sympathising with you as well, Lumberjack. Corney and his family recently moved over the sort of Chrissy period in January time, I think it was. Yeah, and moving is so frustrating and confusing. This brings back memories. And Josh is saying, what are we building? So tonight we're building the Elf Clubhouse for our Christmas in July, our Xmas in July. So you get to see the clubhouse from a distance from me, and then a little bit more close up over there with Paz. And then Lumberjack gets to give us a running commentary about how the two of us are going.
Yes. Video is cheap now. Yeah, it's getting cheaper, which is good. Can't really say I've seen it too much cheaper over here over here, but yeah, it probably will trickle down eventually to bargain basement prices for us over here, Ruth, at some stage. But.
Yeah. But like I was saying earlier, I don't know how that's going to go here in WA. Like, I think that the first time that I saw the video beatboxes, they were $21, but ever since then they've been somewhere between 15 and 17, and I've not really seen them any cheaper than 15.
Yeah.
And then it's been very, very rare that I've ever seen Lego in Western Australia any cheaper than 30% off. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that the only time that I ever saw 30% off sets were some of the Lego Movie 2 sets.
Oh, yeah, yep.
But ever since Lego Masters and the pandemic is that I've not really seen that, except for the usual Big W sale that's usually sort of around stuff and everything. This is a very Australian and Kiwi comment, because I'm pretty sure Josh is in New Zealand. Last Anzac, I ate Anzac cookies and I was so full.
I love Anzac cookies.
I
Oh,
know. And the thing that's quite funny about that as well is that when I was live streaming with you guys on your stream, was it last week or the week before? I was actually having
yeah.
Anzac cookies for breakfast.
No, that's awesome.
Snacking in that stream.
Yeah, no, I love Anzac biscuits. I always have. My mother-in-law makes a very, very awesome Anzac cookie. So
Yum, yeah, they're pretty good. I don't know how to make them, so I can't describe them to any of our international guests in the chat.
Yeah, they're a
them honey. I don't know. I've got no idea.
Or syrup. You can have like golden syrup in them as well.
Okay, right, yeah.
And rolled oats. I know rolled oats are involved.
Yeah. Oh, Bickies are biscuits. Sorry, Corday, I'm here with another Australian, so I'm going to go with all the jargon today that I usually try and filter out.
Sorry, cookies, yeah. Anzac cookies, yeah.
Yeah, and then Cornay's saying it's very confusing that we're building winter sets when it's 30 degrees Celsius here. But
30?
I'm building an ice palace tomorrow in summer, never mind. But it's winter for us, which I think is one of the reasons why Xmas in July is a little bit of a thing in the Southern Hemisphere, because a roast dinner is much more enjoyable in wintertime than it is.
Oh, yeah, then it's middle of summer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we mainly have a salad on Christmas Day.
Ruth, if my mother-in-law made cookies, Anzac cookies, I would send you some, because we're mates like that, unlike some people on the panel.
Hey.
I'd be
you get put in the timeout. You'll be put in the naughty corner for 5 minutes, Josh.
Not on my stream.
Ha-ha!
That's okay, Josh.
If I'm going, it depends on who's getting cookies for me. Then you can just do whatever you like.
Note to self. Note to self. Get Ruth tons of cookies for the Aussie care package.
Yep, that's
there you go.
And then Sloth's just trying to wake up. Oh no, Sloth, not another headache, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah, I like Sloth's other comment. If my mother-in-law made cookies, they'd probably be inedible.
I think baking is a talent, and I'm not I'm not bad at baking or cooking, but I'm not brilliant at it either. It's just not my thing. Yeah,
not really my thing either.
Okay,
and then
so
Ariella's saying that it's morning for her as well, and then Sloth saying it's morning there too. Oh, and then Cornay's saying, I know LEV has a video with a recipe for Anzac cookies. Yes, she does.
Oh, cool.
So, question for the panel and the chat.
Mm-hmm.
When working on a project, if you don't have the correct piece, do you use a placeholder piece in another color to remind you to swap out the part when you get it?
Yes.
Because, see, I needed two 1x4 dark green plates, but I didn't have them. So I used the yellow just
as a reminder.
Just to hold the roof together as a reminder. And that way it really stands out. So it reminds me to replace them when I get them. Cool.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think that's a very good idea. I don't know what I usually do. I usually leave gaps, I think. That tends to be the
okay, see, the problem with go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm working on this. Bugger. Okay. See, if I leave the gap though, it's separated.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I'm just trying to have a look. Have a look at my marks. So the front of this mock seems to be okay, but the back of it needs to be replicated, so it's all just empty because I don't really have many of those parts. On this floor, there's a lot of extra parts that I need to put in, and you can see I've left all gaps here. But at the back, instead of just having studs, I've got the headlight bricks. So I have sort of substituted with the same color there.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of like your idea about actually substituting with a bright color or the complete opposite, or something that's very leery and noticeable. But clearly I had never thought of that before.
I do understand Sloth's comment. Sloth says he just uses a different piece and probably never comes back to it because it doesn't sweat it. But my CDO, and yes, it's CDO because the letters have to be in the right order too. It would bug me that it's not the right piece, especially if it's an external piece like this that's going to be for a roof. That's really going to stand out.
Yeah. I think that also just depends on your style of building, because one of the reasons why I do actually really like Sloth's city is because Sloth is happy to sort of build with whatever parts they have.
Right. I understand that too.
And it's like really quite multicolored and really beautiful and dynamic, and it's sort of like really gorgeous. But for me, I'm probably a little bit more like you, Lumberjack, in the fact that I tend to have a sulk. I remember when I was modifying the friendship house, and I wanted in the friendship house, it's got one of those garage doors that you can actually roll up. So you need those really long bricks with the little curved internal section cut out. So you can roll things up and down. And they didn't make them in the color that I wanted. So then I was having a tantrum behind the scenes. So it's like, Lego needs to make me this part in the right color. And then Josh has also said, if I learn how to make Anzac cookies, but I'd just trash my whole kitchen. Yeah, that's pretty much how I bake as well. Oh my gosh, Josh is saying I should do a collab with LEV Toys. You would be amazing. Thank you, Josh. I don't think that LEV's done any collabs outside of her family, though. I would really like to see if I could get Brick Emotion on a live stream, though. I don't know whether or not she wants to do live streams. And I'm still hoping to have a few other guests on, but I'm so disorganized usually that I'm not great at doing that. Oh my gosh, Josh, that's fine. It really doesn't worry me if people are a bit strange on the internet. That's fine. It's fine. And then just
speaking of strange, how was your? Sorry, you go, Ruth. I was just going to make a what was going to be a funny tie into my awesome co-host that's sitting on the panel here as well.
And then Josh is
nice save.
And then
you're welcome, buddy.
I made a Village of Frozen sets, and there's 3 ice castles and 2 Arendelle castles as well. Yeah. Well, Josh, I don't know whether or not you saw those parts, but that's my combined Arendelle castles together that I sort of modified, and will be continuing to expand out and up. And then Sloth saying, Lumberjack, have you seen my roofs?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. And Sloth's asking, so Anzac cookies are oatmeal cookies with dried coconut?
Oh, I don't know whether you put dried coconut. Well, or the rolled oats.
Do we have
like, or porridge?
Yeah.
I suppose you could put coconuts in them. I don't think I've tried them with coconut in them.
Is that a common thing? I don't know if that's a common thing.
I don't think so. But hey, I mean, again, I'm not a chef. I'm
going to have to Google an Anzac cookie recipe now.
Making a work for it. I think they're just doing it so that they'll go, gee, Ruth, how come you're so far behind Taz and his building? Because I'm usually, on bag 1 while everyone's on bag 15 of a really big set or something like that, so.
That's building like Hoosier Bricks.
Maybe.
Hey.
Oh, Cornet's saying LEV put coconut in them, and then
that's yeah.
was saying I looked it up. Probably the Wikipedia Anzac cookie. I've just Googled a recipe as well, and it says plain flour, rolled oats, brown sugar, are all
There you
one
go.
cup, half a
Yeah.
cup of coconut. So
Oh, okay.
clearly
Yeah.
Taz and I don't bake Anzac cookies.
Yeah.
Butter, golden syrup, water, and bicarb soda seems to
Okay.
be what's come up for here. So yeah.
Cool. Well, there you go. Learning something new on the stream.
So don't ask the Australians how to bake
Yeah,
Anzac.
yeah. We're not much help.
We can just buy them.
Yeah. We'll be really nice to the mother-in-law or in-law and ask them to do it.
Oh, and Josh
Yeah.
is saying sometimes that there's nuts in there. Yeah, I think I've had them with nuts as well, Josh. And honey. Nuts and honey seems to be more of the way that we have them here in WA instead of maybe coconut and syrup. But I don't know.
I've had them with some nuts in them as well. They're not bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
I think
like sounds like those cookies are made with Cheerios.
I think being that they're Australian cookies, people just tend to do whatever they want with them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an Anzac cookie. That'll do.
Yeah, it looks like one. Should be right.
Now,
We're very
now,
casual about things like that.
interesting they're being referred as such. So you call them cookies as well and not biscuits?
No, we call them biscuits, but Ruth was, because her audience probably is a bit more spread out outside of Australia than what, just Ruth and I. Like if I said, Anzac biscuit, she knows what I'm talking about, but someone else would be like,
Yeah. Probably if it was just Australians, we call them bickies. Anzac bickies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is short for biscuits.
See, Taz.
Shorten everything and add a Y to the end of it.
Yeah. Ruth is doing a house change. I had to ask a question.
That's all right. Thank you. I picked up on that. Sorry, Josh. So, our good mate Hoosier Bricks sometimes gravitates in between two locations when he's doing a live stream, and sometimes they can be approximately 30, 40 minutes in between house swaps. So the chat and the rest of the panels become accustomed to me asking a question about USA, and I don't do it to be derogatory or to be anything like that. It's genuine questions. Like, I mean, a wardrobe over here can sometimes over there be referred to as an armoire, and I'm like, what is an armoire? So in the last live stream I said, hey, listen, what's an armoire? Because I got no idea what that is. And they're like, oh, somewhere where you hang your clothes. And I went, oh, so like a wardrobe. Yeah. Closet, wardrobe, whatever. Yeah.
And then Sloths just said biscuits are served with gravy in their neck of the woods. So I think, are they like savoury scones or something? I don't know.
Well, see, we played that game on if you want to go to Tasman Brick's channel, cheap plug. There was a Taz Gets to Know the Lumberjack, and he was wanting me to ask like Australian terms, like take an American word and ask what that would be in Australia. And my brain doesn't work that way. My brain works where it's easier for you to ask me something and I can respond.
Yeah.
So we did that to where he would say, okay, here we call, we call it a biscuit. And, if we had, essentially it was where the same thing could be called two different terms.
Yeah.
To where if you asked for biscuit, you asked for a biscuit here, you wouldn't get what you were thinking. Whereas, like Sloth says, if we came to Australia and asked for biscuits and gravy, we would get a look like, what?
Yes, they'd be like going, what? Yeah, it would be that little bit of confusion. Be just like me going into a cafe and asking for a biscuit. They'd probably look at me like, like going into Starbucks in the USA and asking for a biscuit. They'd be looking at me going, right,
No, you could get a biscuit at Starbucks, but you wouldn't get what you think you were asking for.
Right, okay. Well, there we go.
Now, if I went to Australia and asked where the Piggly Wiggly was,
yeah, that would get some.
Right, no.
one person could answer that question.
Yes.
In all of Australia.
Yes, I can now, thanks to my good mate Willie. Love you, Willie. You're our mate. So Willie Niblett Jr., for those that are familiar with Hoosiers stream, will know that Willie and I are very good mates. And he's even sent me a photo of a Piggly Wiggly and everything. So I'm becoming more learned, which is good. I'm learning. See, that's. And again, it's not being done out of any to be derogatory or anything like that. It's genuine. Basically, it's an education segment. So ordinarily, when Hoosier's around, we are very immature. We're just big kids. But as soon as Hoosier takes off for a bit, we become adults, and we are like, oh, "Good evening, lumberjack. How are you today? How's the weather?" And as soon as Hoosier comes back, we go back to just being juvenile delinquents. So I mean,
I think Josh has made some good points here, though. He said, we're now just talking about food again, which seems to be a running theme across my streams. He's also thrown in the whole candy lolly debate, which I don't know whether or not we've got the capacity to deal with if we're talking about songs, cookies.
That varies, because sometimes the hard candy on a stick we call lollipops.
So, we've got lollipops here too, yeah.
But then again, I didn't know if that was more of a brand thing, because one of the brands is Dum Dums. Now, is that a universal brand, or is that?
I've never heard of it.
No,
never heard of them over here. No.
Okay.
Well, not as a cookie, or sorry, not as a candy.
Yeah.
Like if someone was to say, "Oh, where's the Dum Dum over here?" we'd be like going, "Might be, yeah." Where's it? That way. Yeah. No, hang on. Down. There we go.
You were pointing at Ruth?
My camera has flipped my thingies, my perspective, so I'm in opposite land. Yeah.
That's what all the guests say. And then Corner's saying, what's the difference between cookies and biscuits? Because they're the same thing for him. They're the same thing for me as well. I think that there's just some places in America that call scones biscuits. Robin's jumped into the chat and said, hi, Robin, it's lovely to have you here, saying, aren't biscuits scones? I don't know, Robin.
But isn't
scones? Well, scones, yeah.
We need to get that from the Americans.
Isn't a scone just a specific type?
Well, a scone or a scone for us, and we mainly call them scones, is it's flour, and you can have like what's called pumpkin scones. Oh, my grandmother used to make the best pumpkin scones. She won awards at the local shows. Josh, for you, we're saying, or Lumberjack as well. Think of a county fair. We call them a show over here in Australia, but think a county fair. Well, my gran won awards for her pumpkin scones. So yeah, the scones for us are different to a cookie because there's other things in them. They're mainly flour based, but.
And then Corne's asking, should we just keep it at cookies and Mickey? Both delicious? Yes, agreed.
Yes.
Second that motion.
Yes.
And Corne said these streams are truly all about food and the Lego's just an add-on. Yeah.
Well,
pretty much.
Speaking of which.
But then Robin said a Jaffa Cakes biscuits. I don't even know what a Jaffa Cake is, Robin.
A Jaffa Cake. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, I have seen Jaffa Cakes, yes. But I don't know if they're more like a... Oh, I've brain farted. I do apologise, but I do know...
Oh, wait.
I'm familiar with Jaffa Cakes, yes.
Pink Gamer's just arrived. Hi, Pink Gamer. Welcome.
G'day.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Corne. Have you not seen the other show that's connected to this stream here? The Stud and the Dud.
Yeah.
That's another show where it's really about one thing, but we advertise it as another.
Yeah.
Speaking of, since we're making a cheap plug, we do have an interesting guest that has been confirmed for a future date.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And
any more spoilers there, lads, or is that all we're getting?
Definitely an Aussie.
Yes, definitely an Aussie. Now, if I say anything else, everyone's going to guess. So I'm not going to. I'll leave it there because it'll be a dead set giveaway, and we want it to be a little bit of a surprise. But Ruth, you are always welcomed on our show. You are considered family. You're not considered just a guest. You are family because we're all mates.
I will warn the panel in the chat. I don't do it on purpose, but I'm on my best behavior today. And on the Stud and the Duds show, I may or may not be occasionally a bit more naughty. And that's not on purpose. That's just my nature. So
I think one of the nice things that I think Steve Reynolds actually said to me is that it's always sort of like host rules. And I think that when you're friends and respectful of each other and all of those sorts of things, then you just sort of go, yes.
That's an interesting subject there because he doesn't act the same way on his streams when he's hosting as opposed to being a guest.
Yes.
Yeah. And then we'll have to jump back to the chat for a little while because I'm behind. I'm behind in the chat.
Hey, Greg. Nope.
Wish in New Zealand there was a drink in Starbucks. I've never had a Starbucks ever in my whole entire life because we don't have Starbucks in WA. But we do have very nice coffee in Australia, so I don't think that I really am that concerned about whether or not I ever have a Starbucks or not. Corne saying, yes, hard candy on a stick we also call a lolly. And then Mama Lego saying, my friend came over from England and she said, knock her up in the morning. And I told her not to say that to a guy. Either.
Well, that's the show. Bye, everybody.
Now we need to go to the educational portion of the show.
Greg said it's not him.
And then Robin's saying, is it scones? Is that how you want me to pronounce it rather than scone? I don't know, Robin.
We say scones over here, but yeah.
And then Cookie is Oreo and biscuits are something just so
I love Oreos. Oreos are the best.
Fantastic. When Greg's here, GJ's here. Hey, Greg.
Hey, GJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. GJ said, hint, it's not me, that helps.
Robin's saying, I thought the staple diet in Australia was bread and water. No, that's just for Lego owners in Australia. All you can afford to buy is bread and water.
Yeah, GJ, do you have the Elf Clubhouse? And if you do, have you built it yet?
And then Jake is saying, Ruth, you don't know what a Jaffa cake is? How? Because I don't know. I don't know everything, Jake. I'm only 175 years old.
Yeah, only.
And
see
then,
now.
Well, you don't look a day over 50 years old.
Thank you. And then Sloth saying Jaffa cakes are English. Yes, I think that they are.
Yeah, they are. From what I understand, yes, correct.
Well, there you go.
And GJ Bricks will be able to help us there too.
And then Josh is saying that he's made his own version of Maleficent mini gel and the wings ripped 5 times. Oh my gosh, I know.
Oh yeah.
They're really tricky. I don't know whether or not this helps, Josh, but I did end up making a wing template, and I think that this was before Claire from Brick and Ocean had her templates available for skirts and wings. So I think that it's probably going to be heaps easier if you can get hold of Claire's wing templates. But I actually ended up putting sticky tape on the front and the back after I coloured it so that was a bit more sturdy. There's a tip for creating wings and legs and skirts. Oh, my gosh.
There we go.
Oh, and Jake saying that he's sending me a packet of Jaffa cakes. I'll accept them. Helen's here as well. Hi, Helen. It's lovely to have you here again. We've got guests on tonight. So we've got Taz over here and Lumberjack down here.
Hi.
And Helen, we are building the Elf Clubhouse tonight. So Taz and I are both building the same set. And Lumberjack is here as well, chatting away, having a
I
good
was
time.
supposed to be building the same set, but we've packed it up.
Which is good. It's fine. It's all good. And I think that Taz is going slightly faster than what I am. So I'm up to my tree, but I still need to sort out my
I thought you
stuff.
built the tree, Ruth. I thought you finished the tree.
No, not at all.
So what's that in front of your in front of your laptop there, where your hand sit in front of your hand there?
Oh, no,
I thought that was the. Yeah, I'm still going on the tree. I'm nearly finished though. So
yeah, no, I'm still going as well. I've still got to do the star on top.
that's what I'm trying to find, because I think I've potentially perhaps stuffed up somewhere, and I'm trying to find the attach the star.
There's a lot. There's a lot happening. Then I'm going to bake a cake for his 22nd birthday. Almost catching up to me. Yeah, keep fighting the good fight there. Oh, and Robin's just spoken to a friend who works at the Lego store. They told me that video is selling like hotcakes today, so the price drop has probably made a good difference.
Yeah. I did miss a piece.
Corne saying, whoever is coming to Holland, yes, one day, please, Corne. Message me and I'll give you suggestions for all the best food. There's lots of good food here. Yeah, you have told me about a few delicious treats that happen to pop up in Holland, which is so exciting. And Greg saying, what? Taz is building faster than someone. Josh, what is the world coming to?
Well, Greg.
Asking, I'm reading chat, I'm building it and looking at instructions on black pages and talking to everyone.
In Ruth's defense, she is being a host and Taz is just playing, so
it's playing. Yes. I'm just playing along. I'm getting there though.
Oh my gosh. And no, Robin's saying it's still full price in the Lego store. Interesting.
Yeah, some of the older stuff here in the States, I don't necessarily say older, but some of the previous waves, at least, I've seemed to be going on some price drops, I guess, to clear the shelves for the new stuff that's coming out, seeing as we still haven't got them yet. We don't get the new stuff for another week in August.
Yeah.
Oops, I'm throwing stuff around. And then Lego announced that they have stuff for next year and 2023 in the video lineup. Yeah, I think
wow.
I think Jake actually said that he found the what did Jake call it? the media release about the video stuff.
Oh.
So I think that it might be going for hiatus for a little bit and then coming back in 2023. So we'll see. I don't know. Oh, and Brett's here as well. Hi, Brett.
That makes sense. That makes sense because sometimes when they do a specialized theme like that, if they do too much in a row, you get burnt out on it. And I don't think it'll be as successful in the long term.
Yeah.
But if you release, say, like 2 years of it and then take a break and then bring it back, that builds up we really liked it. Where's it? Where's more? Where's more?
Yeah. Yeah. And then Robin said that his local discount store has the older video stuff for 50% or less. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Jake's saying that he's been able to find some of the video sets for like £5 or something like that. And then Sloth saying, a lot of people in my news feed make fun of Lego or video, but Sloth City can use the minifigs. Yeah, I think that they'd go so well in Sloth City, and the tiles and stuff are great. And Corne's brought up a really good point as well. I think it's a bit like DC Superhero Girl, another one of our mutually favourite themes. People just want to have a few sets from the line to say that they managed to get some of the rare sets before it gets discontinued.
Usually when
$10, where are you finding them for $10, Craig? Please tell me. I've only seen them for $15.
DJs, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yep. No,
they're down to $10 at Kmart.
Yeah.
And Big W from $25. Yay! Brett saying hello to everyone in the chat.
When I do that, when I get Brett, like a couple sets if I want to get something just to say that I have something from a series, I'll just get a poly bag if they have one. Because I don't want to spend a lot of money on something that I may not want to continue collecting. So I usually usually typically refer to poly bags as the starter kit, if you will, because that's the cheap way to get into a theme. And if you don't like it, at least you're only out, say, $5, £5, whatever, as opposed to buying a $200 set and I don't really care for it,
Yeah, I think that's a good way of going with things, but I find it really difficult to get poly bags in Australia.
Don't you dare, Taz. Don't you dare. That's all I'm saying. And you know what I'm talking about. Don't you dare.
And then Josh has also said that he's got quite a few friends who work in Lego stores, and once for his birthday, they gave me the whole elf set wave 2. Oh,
damn.
Hey, Josh, ask your friends if they need more friends.
Yeah. We're a friendly bunch here. We're just putting that out into the universe.
Yeah, we're all friends.
We're all lovely. And then Robin saying, I think that the video concept is flawed, but the sets and figures are incredible. I agree, Robin. I don't know what happened with video. I don't know whether or not they had bigger plans for video, and then because of pandemic, all their supply chains got messed up or something. I know at one stage, I think it was Jang that said that he thought that the theme would have done better if they had a few sets in wave 1, like the boombox or something as well in wave 1. But, I don't know. But it's one of those things where I looked at it for such a long time and I was like, I don't know. And now that I've got them, I love them. Because the level of detail and the fact that they're colourful and bright and fun and a bit quirky, right up my alley. Love all of that stuff.
I think what would have potentially caused the failure to them, if you want to call it a failure, or what didn't make them as successful, was the app. I think a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people had that issue with Hidden Side, that the app didn't really work as well as they hoped it would, so that caused the decreased interest in it. So
yeah, I don't know how to use that very well.
Oh,
that's my excuse. I don't know.
Wait. We have a very important comment from Josh. If you want to throw that up there, the panel is now taken care of.
What? Where?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Has it not popped up on your screen yet? There we go.
Yeah, I'm behind in the chat. I can give you the whole story. It's a really good friends. We meet at 2. Excellent plan. Only one short flight to New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh, so Josh is in New Zealand.
He's a Kiwi. Yeah.
So now this is where we can certainly feel their pain to a smaller degree, because in New Zealand, in Australia, our GST, or goods and services taxes, are taxed at 10%. New Zealand, correct me if I'm wrong, Josh, will be 12.5%, I think. So their Lego is more expensive. They can sometimes add nearly an extra $50 or between $50 and $100 on certain sets. So it makes a big difference, especially if we're paying, say, for example, for the UCS Millennium Falcon, which I don't have just purely because of the price tag. So over here it retailed for almost $1,200 there or thereabouts. So you can imagine over in New Zealand it was probably $1,300, possibly a bit more than $1,300 retail. So unless you were able to get it on a really good bargain, you were paying big money for it.
Now, Taz, if you hadn't got that Mos Eisley set, I bet you could have got the Millennium Falcon.
No, the Mos Eisley set was cheaper.
Really?
Considerably cheaper. Yeah. No, it was cheaper. I think slightly less than half. So.
And then Sloth saying that he's got a couple of the superhero girl sets. I know that you've got the school, and I know that you've modified that to a library, I think, Sloth. when he sent the dolls.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, and then, oh my gosh, I'm behind in the chat. Okay, let me catch up, gang.
Go for
Jake's he's bouncing right back. He's got some more video stuff to pick up from Argos. He thinks that they've gotten too many. Jake's on a mission. And then Corne saying that I think that there were a few people out there that assumed that because video was going to be aligned with the music label, that then there was going to be artists under that music label that would then be featured with the theme, like Lady Gaga, Ariana Grande, Madonna, or Freddie Mercury. It would have been a lot better.
I sadly feel, regarding that comment, I sadly feel that they would have bumped the price on them, though, to compensate for the licensing rights, if they did.
And and then I think that there's not only things to do with licensing the music, but then there's also likeness rights as well. So I think that people who star in movies like with the Avengers or Spider-Man or whatever, is that they sign away the likeness rights as part of that movie, so that then if Lego buys Avengers from Disney, then they also have the likeness rights. But I don't know how that would be for musicians, because that's never been done before.
Right. That way they could, say, remake a movie and recast the actor, but say, no, we still own, say, Spider-Man, even though this person's playing,
Yeah. Well, and Doc's here as well. What's this? Yeah, I've got 2 studs with me tonight,
No,
Doc.
no, it is a Supreme Leader dud, Doc. Supreme Leader.
That's fine. That's fine.
And then Brett's saying that the Hidden Side app worked fine with his Hidden Side Castle. Sloth never tried apps. GJ saying it was a shame that you had to do everything with the app. I would have loved it if they'd figured out a way that the app added sound effects and a story to the sets as you played with it. It's a shame Lego's more concerned with software instead of the actual builds. That's a fair point.
Yep.
Yes. And then lots of hellos to Doc and the gang, and
Brett firing shots at Doc, referring the Hidden Side Castle.
And then Robin saying that he got the Falcon for 195 quid, which is really good. Oh my gosh, yes, Josh, if you've got to go and sleep, my friend, please go and do that. It's always lovely to have you in the chat, though.
Yeah, because they're a couple of hours in front of us.
Yeah, definitely.
Good to see you, mate. Take care, buddy.
And then Josh is saying, what music do I use? For my videos, I just use the YouTube. You can use this music button in the behind the scenes stuff, whatever that's called. GJ saying the video licensing nightmare behind the scenes. Yep. I can't have everyone on the stream, gang. I get over with just 2 guests.
Now, Brett, if I was hosting a stream. Actually, Brett, today was supposed to be a 4-person panel, everybody building the Elf Clubhouse. Spot, I guess, is still at work. And
you haven't heard from Spot yet.
I had woke up and saw the conversation and forgot that was supposed to be today. So I'm here in spirit. Well, I mean, I'm physically here, but I'm not building the clubhouse, and I think I'm physically.
I think he's here in spirit until the coffee kicks in.
No coffee today. Going with the sponsorship. 0 sugar Mountain Dew.
Oh, there you go.
Don't be guilting me, gang. Please. I'll start to cry. You all want to come and join in on my stream.
Well,
Sloth saying, I just imagine if I tried to tie Sloth City into video or the Hidden Side, Sloth City is its own thing. That's why we love it, Sloth.
Yes, that's why we love it.
Today's special guest on Adorabuilds was the Stud and the Dud podcast, so that's why no one else got an invite. Next Adorabuild, Brett's building GJ Bricks can be guests.
But I think I should just say once again, I'm usually very, very disorganized with my streams. And I usually don't even, I know that I always say to everyone, they're 8 o'clock on a Saturday, same time, blah, blah, blah. But behind the scenes, I usually only put them up on StreamYard a couple of hours before I'm due to go live. And then I just think to myself, if something pops up or if I can't make it, or, you know, if things are going on here and I'd have to cancel on a guest, then I'd feel even more guilty. So that's usually the time. That's usually why.
You were very organised this time. You were very organised, Ruth.
I had to force myself to be very organised, and I did not.
See you, Greg.
See you, Greg. Have a good night, mate. We'll catch up.
Yes, Brett. All the sausage rolls are in the green room, so haha.
See you tomorrow night. Yes, GJ Bricks tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Ruth, if you're, I know that'll be so that's 8 o'clock for you. But if you're around, we'll flick you a link. Always fun to have you on, Ruth. It's always good.
Thank you. And then,
yeah, if it wasn't for Brett Builds, we wouldn't have.
No, I know. And then
love you, Brett.
Doc saying, "Oh, I don't know what's." And then Josh is saying that he's broken his brand new gaming PC because of a sip of coffee. No, Pink Gamer is saying it does. Brett saying this is the last time he's ever late for sausage rolls. I'm sorry, Brett. Oh my gosh, but you've been a guest before, Brett. This is why it stresses me out to have guests, and I always end up upsetting people, and I don't want to.
Hold on. 6 p.m. Doc. 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time is, well, for you it'd be 4 p.m. or 3 p.m.
Yeah, it's lots of multiple time zones now, Josh, because for the Brits, I think it's in the afternoon. For some of the Americans, we're 12 hours difference. Doc is a little bit further away, so it's more than 12 hours difference.
It's 6 a.m. Okay, so he's
here.
Doc's got a 3-hour difference from me.
Don't confuse everything, Robert.
Yeah, I've had enough time when we go out of daylight savings and go back into it again. I'm like, oh crap! So what's Western Australia? Are they 3 hours or is it 1 or 2? I'm like, I've got to look it up.
I can't do time zones at the best of times. Please don't ask me to translate time zones. It's terrible.
Hey, you're not the only one, Ruth. I'm with you on that one.
I can't do it. No, just don't make me. Now I can't even build what I'm supposed to be building.
That's okay. We'll forgive you.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully you guys in the chat can just figure out what time zones we're going to be streaming at and tell each other.
There's a brilliant website that I use that helps me to do all that sort of stuff. So when I work out with my guests,
that's the gracious host that I am. It's just like, you lot figure it out amongst yourselves. I can't do it.
This is the part of the show where we confuse Adora with math.
Yeah.
And Taz, you confuse me as well.
I can't do it.
Math is hard.
Taz, where are you up to? Have you built the computer? I think you have, haven't you?
I have, yes. Yeah. I'm about to start constructing the reindeer, who I'm just going to affectionately name Rudolph.
Excellent plan. Excellent. I'm
if his nose isn't red, I'm still calling him Rudolph. Or I could be now why did I think of that? Okay, I just thought of a really sad Australian, a really great movie that was done here in Australia, but it's bloody sad. And Ruth, it's actually filmed, I think, what you've told me, not too far from where you are. Red Dog. I don't know why I thought of Red Dog all of a sudden. God, that's sad, bro. What a great movie, though. But Mrs. Taz went through a box of Kleenex real fast when she watched that movie. She was a mess. She's like, she walks past and throws the box at me, and she goes, "It made me watch that movie again," and she storms off. I'm like, but I'm shouting back to her, but it's a good movie. She's like, yes, but it's too sad, and she stormed away.
Now, Mrs. Taz, if you're listening, you know I wouldn't make you watch a sad movie.
That's why
we're mates like that, and that's mates don't make people watch sad movies.
And then Helen said, Hello again. Hi, Helen. It's lovely to have you here, my friend.
Hello.
Asking what's the time difference between you lot and GJ? I'm on West Coast. GJ's on East Coast. I think that Taz and GJ are quite close to each other.
We are, yeah. We're on the same, yeah. So GJ Bricks and myself are on the same time zone. So we're both in New South Wales. So yeah.
And then Josh is saying that he's not great at doing landscaping, but he's worked on over 10 builds that actually need landscaping. I know that's like my elf shelves, Josh. I still got to finish off all the landscaping for that. And then Nooch Mobile is saying, hello, I'm new. Welcome on into the chat. We're having lots of fun today. So we are, both Taz and I are building the Elf Clubhouse because we're having a little festive in July situation. Taz and I are both from Australia. Josh, who is down here, is from the States, and he's having a nice chat with us all as well.
Yes.
Amy's finished her set. You're building a lot faster than what I am, Amy. No surprises. I'm doing more multitasking than usual tonight.
Yes, but see that's the thing. Ruth is the host now. When you're the host, responsibilities are greater because you're in control of the chat and various other things as being a host. So that's okay, Ruth. That's all right.
Yeah, and then Asti's here as well. Hi.
Hi, Asti. G'day. Well, that's book one. There you
nice
go.
To have you here again, Asti. And I've seen a few more of your videos as well, mate. And you're doing just such lovely content as well. Yeah, I remember how your brother took your Harry Potter Great Hall windows, Josh. What's happened with that? What's the update? And Taz, I think that you were showing us a close-up of the shed.
Oh, all right. Yes.
There we go.
That is really cool. That reindeer is so cool. Love it. That's awesome. Very happy to have. That's going to go really well in our little, Tasman Bricks and Taz family little festive display. But Josh actually deserves to be on solo cam, Ruth, for sure.
Excellent. Josh up into here.
Yeah. You want to talk about difficulty with land? This was my first attempt at doing any sort of landscape, was doing that valley underneath the bridge there. And that was just a lot of plate layering, building up the side.
Yeah.
That was amazing,
for the water effect, what I did was I just used different colored plates, different shades of blue and white underneath the trans blue tiles. So the color of the plate underneath kind of helped signify the depth. So like here where it's lighter, it's shallow. And then when you get over to the darker sections, that's where like the water would be deeper. But I kept it hollow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just have random supports to keep it,
Yeah. No, that's good part usage. Is that GPU? Good part usage?
If that was totally solid under there, this would be a pain in the butt to pick up. But
yeah.
I left both ends solid, so easier to. Only thing is I have to pick it all up as one piece because where I have the bridge supports under the.
Yes, yeah. Oh, no, that's one of my favorite builds from you. That and then the locomotive.
You got Who's Your Bricks eating an ice cream cone and Erica Bricks fishing.
That's very fitting.
Gosh.
Yeah.
That's a great build. Well done. Pink Game is also saying that's such a good build as well, Josh.
Yeah. No. Next level.
And Pink Game is also saying the first thing I posted on my channel was the Elf Clubhouse. Yeah, we're a bit behind.
Yes, it's Christmas has come early for us.
And then I built the extension piece coming off the bridge. And just for support, I kind of made like a platform so it holds that while this side is actually connected to the rest of the build. Because the way I plan on actually building the table is there will be an inset So I won't need this platform because it will actually be setting on the table. And then there'll be like a lip that kind of drops down and then comes back up to where it can sit down in there the right way.
Cool. I know. I think it's been interesting because a lot of the cities that I've been really enjoying more recently have been the ones that have been doing a lot of the multi-level and all of those sorts of things. But a lot of that needs to be planned out in more detail to start with. And then Doc saying a man fell in a river in a Lego city. ... And then Brett is teasing some of our panel. And Amy saying the 4+ set Ice Castle is really cute and I love the updated dresses. Yay, yes. Oh my gosh, Josh, yes. Good night, Josh. Take care. Love you loads. Stay safe and hopefully we'll see you again soon. And he's also saying keep up the amazing building to Lumberjack.
Thank you.
And Pink Gamer saying, I wish I was a good builder, lol. And I think that Brett's got some really good advice here, which is we all start somewhere. And I think that that's so true. Like, it is just about, having a go and seeing what you can do. Just keep trying and rebuilding and all of those sorts of things. And I just sort of go, some of the modified builds that I first created, I look at now and I sort of go, I would probably build different to what I did 3-4 years ago. But I think that that's also part of the process. Like you find your style, you find what you enjoy. You get practice at things like rock work and landscaping and all of those sorts of things as well. So
yeah, I don't consider myself a good builder even now, because I'm my own worst critic, and you find that when you're a mock builder, for most of the time you will count yourself as your own worst critic, where other people and even other people within the community will have a look at something that you've done and go, oh man, that's fantastic. You'll look at them and go, yeah, I could do better. And it's that sort of, I'm my own worst enemy with it, because I set a bar of a standard that I seldom ever clear. So I've then got to back my own expectations down a few notches. But when I do that, I find I have more fun. So I think there's a balance there. It's not always easy to achieve that balance, but there's definitely a balance there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And and I really like Gamer's comment here. The last thing I built, I accidentally sat on yesterday.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. That sounds like something I would do. Oh, my gosh. Oh, and Mama's Bricks is here. Welcome on in, Mama's Bricks.
Hey, Mama's Bricks.
Have you sorted out your 72-hour time slot? That's the big question that I've got for you today, Mama's Bricks. So we'll see. And then Brett saying the castle was his first epic mock, and Josh will say that he was there for most of the rebuilds. And I think that that's fair as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, you can keep rebuilding things and undertaking trial and error.
Now, don't feel bad at all, Ruth, but I'm probably going to be on bag 2 for most of the night. I think you'll easily clear me by, no problems at all.
There's a lot going on for me, though. Oh, yes. Oh, excellent. Mama's Bricks is going to be on in the slot after me. So that's going to be really exciting to be able to have Mama's Bricks.
Oh, cool.
After me in the 72-hour live stream, which is super, super exciting.
Now, Ruth, mentioning the 72-hour live stream, you are actually in tonight, I guess, is a bit of practice for Josh and myself, or Lumberjack and myself, because you're featuring along with Hayley Bricks on our very special episode of Studding the Dud. Yourself and Hayley, we would like to put the spotlight on 2 awesome ladies of Lego, yourself and Hayley Bricks. So And Haley's excited because, as she said to me in a message, she said, "No, I'm really looking forward to catching up with Ruth," because she said, I've talked to her in chats, but not in this sort of way that we're going to be catching up like in a stream. So, and she's a brick rodeo this weekend, I believe, Lumberjack. Yes,
that is correct.
I saw some posts on Instagram that she put up as well. And Haley's next level, like, as far as her mock work is concerned, next level builder. Her Back to the Future stuff is absolutely brilliant. If you're a fan of the movies, you will definitely love her Back to the Future, the builds that she's done, especially the town hall, or where the clock tower was, and yeah, there's plenty of little Easter eggs hidden in the builds and that as well. But she's awesome. So we're going to be catching up with two awesome ladies of Lego, Adorabuild and Haley Bricks as well.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting because I think that yes, Atsy, go and get some sleep, my love. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll
the whole build as well.
This video soon. And Doc saying Back to the Future ? You mean the entire town?
I think she's done most of it, Lumberjack. Yeah, from what she's done.
If you go find the Behind the Bricks video from
Beyond the Brick.
Beyond the Brick. Sorry, thank you. One of their features was her whole city, and what she did for Brick Rodeo was she just kind of downsized it a little bit and just took a couple specific she doesn't have the time train yet, but I do know it's in the process.
I think you don't spoil it anymore for me, Lumberjack. I'm a big fan of her work, and I said to her she's going to get sick of me praising it. Whenever I know someone hasn't seen it before, I'll be like, okay, you got to go and check out Haley Bricks' build. It's next level.
Well,
awesome. Go and check it out. And it is.
The train is still in the planning stages because she and I have discussed it. So
yeah. I think Haley was one of the first female builders that I came across when I first started to watch YouTube Lego.
Yeah.
It was really cool. So her and Kaz Mockett were the two that I sort of looked at and sort of went, oh, these, both these people are fantastic builders, and it's really cool to see female Lego fans and that type of thing, because I hadn't really gotten into the AFL community at all, but just about everyone that I was watching were all blokes, which is awesome because there's lots of great male builders out there. But I think for me to be able to get the confidence to start my own, it was very much about Kaz Mockett from Blockhead UK and Haley Bricks as well. So both of them are brilliant builders, and I sort of went, hopefully then I can bring in my spin to the community by mocking and modding Princesses and Friends sets, which I hadn't really seen adults do for adults, instead of a lot of other Friends builders like LEV and Brick Emotion, who are doing more of their channel for children. Everyone still watches them, but I do still think that both LEV and Brick Emotion tend to target teens and children, not adults, if that makes sense. Not a dig. I don't know where he is. Em might be having a sleep in, which I hopefully will be happy about because I know he struggles with his sleep. Corne was here earlier. He might be building. I know that he said that he was going to do some building, so it might mean that he's just listening. And then sometimes he does duck off to have snacks and lunch and stuff as well. And then Taz fanboys on Haley's builds. We should all be fanboying on Haley's builds.
Yeah, no, and I do for good reason, because it's actually when you take the time, like when you see the video and Beyond the Brick did, pause the video at times and just soak in what she's done. Genuinely, it would take me years to even get in her realm of her level of creativity, and I'm not just saying that because when you see it, her work will speak for itself. So, don't just take my word, have a look yourself and actually see, but really actually take a good look at it. And then you can see the different techniques that she's used and how she's tried to match the color as best she can with Lego, where she's had some fun with it as well. There's lighting in it. I mean, there is so much to soak in. I'll easily be a fanboy of her stuff because it's worth it. It's actually worthy of saying go and check it out, because it really is. I showed, Mrs. Taz, who's not the world's biggest fan of Lego. She loves the movies just as much as even our kids love the movies. And Mrs. Taz was glued to the TV. She's like, "Are you for real? She did all that?" And I said, "Yep." She said, "Aren't they all sets?" No. No, not all of them. I don't even think, has there been any, except for the DeLorean, isn't there? I think, has that been the only official Lego? Well,
you are correct.
The DeLorean. So the rest of it is.
And everybody make note on your calendar. It's not often that I get to admit that Taz was correct about something. So it's a historical moment.
It is it's a special moment, special day.
And then Joe's arrived. Hi, Joe. It's lovely to have you here, my friend. And Get the Brick is here as well. So welcome on back. Get the Brick. Lovely to have you here again, buddy. And the nice thing is, Get the Brick, I did actually check out, I managed to find the time to watch one of your haul videos, and that was the one where you got the water fun part, the Friends water fun part, which was a really, really cool video. So, yeah, welcome on in. And I think Get the Brick, I also might have heard a rumour that you're going to have a spot in the 72-hour live stream as well, buddy. So if you do have a spot, let us know when it is so that we can let other people know that that's happening.
Yeah, go Get the Brick. How you going, mate?
I will say, get the brick out of here. That's what I got to say. I'm going to work on making that my new swear for streams, just for Ruth, so I can be polite. I'll say, get the brick out of here. Shut the brick up.
I like it because then that's probably
that was very Lisa-esque, wasn't it, Taz?
Yes, it was.
Well, that's really cool because I like being remembered like that.
I think
we're going to end up doing a stream just doing that, eh? Anyway, sorry, Ruth, you go.
I think Get the Bricks endorsing that statement from you, Lumberjack.
Okay, good.
It's also secret channel promotion for him as well.
Secret channel promotion.
Yeah, which we like.
Well, speaking of secret channel promotion, everybody here is welcome to get the brick over to the Stud and the Dud. Like and subscribe that channel.
Yes, please do. We've
got two stops tonight and no duds.
And Ruth has been on our Stud and the Dud show. She's considered a family member, so there you go.
It's lots of fun. It is really, really cool.
Well, we're glad that you enjoy it, because we thoroughly enjoy having you on the show. And any time that we can help promote, not just, for the fellow Aussies or anything like that, this is something that Josh and I enjoy doing. So, and you're loads of fun. So we always love hanging out with you when we can get the chance.
Yeah, it is. And then Get the Brick is saying, I think it will be the Mayor and I on August the 7th.
Oh, cool.
Oh, Mayor Millbrick. Okay.
There you go.
So that'll be good. It's always nice to have a few like newish channels join in with the live, like the 72-hour community live stream. I think that's always good fun. And I think it's also Mama's Bricks' first year to have her own stream as well. So that's
there's going to be a few firsts. It's my first time as well with my own Tasman Bricks. And then Starting the Dud will be our first as well, taking part of the 72 hours. So there's a few firsts this year, actually, which is really good.
Yeah,
well,
it is. It's exciting
to be fair, it's the first Starting the Dud because the channel's only existed this year.
Yeah, but again, it is our first time being part of the 72-hour stream.
Semantics.
I know. I love semantics.
Yeah, it's good. It's like when I always think that the 72-hour live stream weekend is so much fun. I think that's definitely something that Brett and I usually endorse as well, because that's how Brett and my mates was seeing each other continuously pop up in the chat across all the 72-hour live streams. Sort of like, oh, you again. I like you. You make good comments. Let's be buddies.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I take pride in saying that Brett was the reason why we met Ruth, and it's been fun.
Exactly. Yeah, Mama's Bricks is saying yes, my first time as well. Past years just watched. So again, it's really nice to have someone going from watching to streaming. And Brett is saying that he's got a double swap with Sloth before the auction, which is super cool because the auction is so much fun.
It is, yes. Yeah, very well run. And for those that don't know, a lot of behind the scenes stuff is taken care of by Hayley Bricks. So for those that are in contact with her, or if you reach out to her, send her a thank you. She never asks for it, but it's always good to recognise those behind the scenes as well. From what I understand, I'm not sure if Butt Shop has bits to do with that as well, as far as behind the scenes, but I know Hayley Bricks goes to a lot of effort as well. So
yeah. And it's usually like the auction's usually in the middle of the night for me, but I usually have that on while I'm in my jammies in bed, having a little noise. And then every now and again I peek at the different sets out of one eye and sort of go, oh, who's getting that one? And that's really exciting. I think a lot of the sets that I was looking at last year ended up with Sloth.
Now,
that's really cool.
Now, when you're laying in bed in your jammies, is Pucky in his jammies too?
Pucky's in his pug jammies and on the bed next to me. Yeah,
that's too adorable.
Yeah. He doesn't sleep inside all the time because he's a very independent young man. So sometimes he prefers sleeping on the couch. Sometimes he prefers sleeping outside. But if he wants, he can sleep on the bed next to me. And in the winter, he wears his pajamas. So he's got his pajamas on at the moment.
Oh.
Which is more like a cape that velcros under his stomach.
yeah, we've had stuff like that for our dogs in the past. They don't necessarily like it all that much, but some do, and then some you cannot stand, and they will just near rip it off themselves and say, "Yeah, okay, we'll take it off."
Wear it, then he wouldn't. But quite often, chilly, and if he's been naked throughout the daytime because it's sunny and he's been sunbathing. And if he starts to get cold, he'll literally go over to where his pajamas are lying on the sofa or on the little footstool or whatever and start nuzzling them. Like, looking at me like, I'm getting a bit chilly. Come on, time to put my pajamas.
Come on, Mum.
Sort me out.
I only weigh 15 pounds. I'm cold.
Yeah. Josh is back. You're meant to be asleep, Josh. But I think he woke up because his dog's just peed under his Maleficent castle build.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh dear. And Brett saying that he's so out of rehab from the last 72-hour/90-hour stream, and so another one is due.
Another rehab or another stream?
I think another stream.
Yeah.
Because it's very addictive to be watching everything during the live streams, I think. The 72-hour live stream is that you want to see it all.
Yeah.
Speaking of the auction on the live stream, I have been very privy to a special set that's going to be in the auction.
Ooh.
I think I know which one you're talking about now too.
Well, you can't just leave us hanging, guys.
No, I think I know which one it is. I don't want to say it because I'll embarrass myself if I get it wrong, but I think I've probably just guessed it. Yes. No way I'm going to be able to. Well, I'll be able to afford the set, but it's the freight that's going to probably knock me out of contention for it.
I will. Okay. I won't keep you in suspense. I will tell everyone what the set is. It's Taz's Lighthouse. We're selling it. Mrs. Brett wants it out of the house.
The lighthouse is.
And she said,
Had me worried there for a bit.
if you throw an extra $5 on the winning bid, she'll throw in the Surf Shack that goes with it.
Oh, hey, that was one of my more favourite builds. Poor Surf Shack.
Well,
Get the Bricks guess was UCS, which was more along the lines that I was thinking, rather than just
I was thinking
not UCS.
No.
For sure not UCS. I am going to. Where's my phone so I can text her, because you're building this elf clubhouse and you haven't finished your fire station yet.
Oh, that fire station's been it's a sore topic. I was going to swear and everything, but I'm being respectful because we're on Ruth stream.
No,
so
not allowed. You'll get.
See, that's what I'm saying. So it's a sore topic. See, it's a sore topic. It's a pain in the rear end of a mock that I've been procrastinating on for a while now.
Yeah, but some mocks are harder than others.
Yeah, that's yes. Putting it nicely, yes. And I'm trying very hard not to give the old profanities dictionary a very good work.
I'm going to go on record as saying I feel no sympathy, unfortunately, for your town citizens who lose their lives because there was no fire station.
In the short term, I would throw in I would de-winterize the Winter Village fire station. So there we go. Short-term fix.
I like the way Get the Bricks gone. Rehab? Oh no. Welcome to the community.
No,
you really enjoy it, Get the Bricks. After watching your hauls and stuff like that, I think that you'll love it. Get the Bricks. I think really good.
Adhering to his moderator duties, Brett wants to put Taz in timeout for being naughty.
I didn't swear.
Language.
Brett saying, when I hammer people in the panel, ? Lol, Tazzy behave. Lol.
I didn't swear.
No, we know.
I said I wanted to. I wanted to give the profanities dictionary a good lashing, but no, I'm refraining.
Yeah, I think it is quite tricky in Australia not to, though. But again, it's just more being respectful to everyone in the chat. I wouldn't want anyone to be comfortable and that type of stuff. And
that's why I'm being respectful.
Yeah.
That's why you're a kiss behind.
And Josh is saying it's 2 a.m. That's because you're meant to be going to sleep, Josh. But hopefully it's not just us keeping you up this week. Hopefully it's also the little dog that needs love and support.
And go potty, apparently.
Yeah, the little chocolate lab that needs to be looked after. I actually really miss having a puppy. I wish I could have another puppy.
Oh, puppies are awesome.
Brett's reply is, wanting to is intent, Taz. So as Josh's lawyer, that one's a freebie.
Wanting to, sure, but I haven't though. See, that's the
no.
That's my get out of jail free card, is that I haven't.
Yes, exactly. How are you going there, Taz?
I'm on page number 10 at the moment, if that helps. What page are you on to?
I am on page number 12, but I've realised that I've missed a few. So I'm just sort of catching up because I didn't do enough paving for the front door.
Oh, yeah. See, like I said, I'll probably be on bag 2 for the rest of the night. So, don't mind me. Talk amongst yourselves.
We do.
Josh, is your dog's name Joshy? What the hell? Come on, man.
Yeah, and if you don't listen to me, I'll pee on your Lego again. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Now, Josh, if you were building a Lego set and
you
were stuck on a few pages, I wouldn't make fun of you because we're supposed to be mates.
You would.
Mates look out for each other.
Yes, you would, because you'd be like, that's payback for all the times you made fun of me and Willie.
Oh, you missed out on some gold on the Thursday night stream. You missed out on gold. Absolute gold.
Who, me?
Well, lumberjack.
Lumberjack. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Willie. For those that don't know, Willie Neblett Jr., who's an awesome friend of ours, and known within the community, when I first was invited onto Hoosier's stream, I was because there was a lot of them that I had never spoken to before. Long story short, when I'd said goodbye to everybody, I was trying to be respectful and say, look,
And it took 15
thanks to everyone.
minutes.
It was great to meet you all, and as I clicked on the end, like to end my part, so I could take off and that. Willie had said, you know what, that Taz, and that was the last I heard. And then someone filled me in and said, yeah, he said, you have the nicest goodbye. And I'm like, oh, thanks, Willie. So ever since, I've always made special note. I mean, forget the host of the stream. Willie is the star attraction. So I give him a massive send-off every
15-minute goodbye. And
but
every
it's
time,
expected now. That's the thing. It's everyone says, where's Taz's goodbye?
Taz has the best goodbyes. He's so polite. He's so blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So we were doing a stud and a dud one night, and at the last minute, Willie popped in just to hear the goodbye.
Yes, he did.
Now, there was the one night where you robbed him, and he popped in for a Taz goodbye, and he just said, goodbye, Willie. And that was it.
Yeah. So, bye, Willie.
He did not sleep well that night.
No, he didn't. So now I make sure. Yes, he did. So now I make sure that he gets a good night's sleep.
That's just being a good mate, isn't it?
See, Ruth gets it.
Then you get robbed on intros because Solo Brick Builder, it was just like, oh yeah, they're Solo Brick Builder. But Brett got a great intro.
Yes.
Willie got an intro, and they're Solo.
So, they're Solo. You all know him. Go check his channel out. No, Solo's awesome as well.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy, and
cool.
Yeah.
Me too.
And Josh is going again. Hopefully, he's getting some sleep. Stay safe, Josh and Taz and Ruth. Have a great night building.
Good on you, Josh. Take care, buddy. Stay
Thank
safe
you,
over
buddy.
there too, mate. We'll have to catch up sometime, Josh. I'll have to do a Taz gets to know Josh.
Yeah, it sounds like that. Josh has quite a fantastic Lego collection. He does some really good stuff as well. So I think it would be really cool to see more of that. Oh, hang on. I've gone rogue again, gang.
Well, I'm on page 11 now, so I'm getting
I need
there.
my lookers. Hold on.
Hello.
I'm plodding along.
Now, Josh.
We're just plodding along now, I think. I'll just finish this little bit, gang, and then I'll show you where I'm up to, and maybe then Taz can also show you where he's up to as well. But I think that we're pretty close. We're probably not.
We wouldn't be too far away from each other. Yeah, we would be maybe a page or two difference at the moment, but not too far away.
It depends on how accurately people are looking at their pages, and I'm not looking very accurately at my pages at all.
For me, it's sometimes finding the part. It's like, now, is that the right part? Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, exactly. Where are we? What's going on? This is my usual response.
There we go.
So Ruth is mocking right out of the gate. She's not even going to build the actual set. And
it may resemble the set.
She feels like the instructions are merely suggestive, not actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not too far away. Hang on, you've
so
got something on the opposite side than I don't yet. Maybe I haven't got quite up to that stage yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of on page 12, 13. So I'm
see, I just finished just about to finish page 11. I'll show you when I finish page 11. I'm not far away.
Tuck you in there now, mate.
Yeah, go for it. So, no pressure for me.
That's the view we're used to seeing right there.
Yes. That's all right. I'm a hand model. Everyone knows that. Oh, no, it's the chairs. Oh, see, you put me on solo cam.
Oh, no.
I don't like the chairs. Pressure.
We're all
there
friends.
You go.
Nobody minds.
So I'm just finished page 11. So we're not too far away. So you're doing a good job, Ruth, considering you're flying ahead of me, and you're doing a great job in the chat and all that as well.
Josh, you're meant to be asleep. Josh is back again, and he's saying, Taz, you've got a glowing keyboard. That's so cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's I forget the button, but there's a button on there that makes you change the whole, and it does its own little sequence and everything. I forgot the button there. Which
All right, I'm gonna put on the big boy pants here and be the adult. And I know no one's used to that, but Josh, you've got to get off and go to bed, or Ruth's going to have to ground you from being a guest in the stream. Punishment. Well, I can't do it. I'm not the host, and I don't have a hammer.
No, I don't know. I don't know how to do that either. Josh is lovely. You can't do that. The spanner only comes down on naughty people, not for people for staying awake too late.
That's being naughty.
Yeah.
Staying up past your bedtime when you've got other stuff to do.
But when Lego's involved, it's hard to.
Taz, whose side are you on here?
I'm a guest, so.
I'm being responsible for once. You're supposed to be on my side by default.
Now Josh is saying, bye, for real. I love you all. Stay safe.
You said that 5 minutes ago.
Bricks is getting involved now. Josh is in New Zealand, right? That is too late. I might be reading the subtext in there, though, Mrs. Bricks. But lovely Joe is saying, night, Josh. Take care.
Good on you, Josh. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Stay safe and all that stuff.
I think it is one of those things, though, because quite often, particularly when I really enjoy people's live streams and those sorts of things, and they're streaming past my bedtime, I'm like, I don't want to miss out on the fun. I like watching these people. I like being in their chat. So it is tricky to sort of walk away from that and feel like you're missing out on hanging out with your mates and stuff. So, yes.
Which I can see myself having struggling with the 72-hour live stream, because I'll be wanting to watch everybody else, and it'll be 3 a.m. in the morning. I'll be looking at the time going, oh, God, I've got to get up and go to work in a few hours.
I think that's the tricky thing, isn't it?
Going to need lots of coffee for that particular week.
Yeah. Even Mama's
end of the week.
I'm going to sleep. It's a mama talking. Yes, we like to look after our lovely people, our lovely mates in the chat.
Yes.
And I think that, one of the things that I know that a few people do, I think Mama Bricks does this as well, and I know that I do this too as well, is actually put on read the replay of live streams and things like that too. When I've got a few little chores or stuff to do around the house, and it's just so nice to have your mates talking in the background. I think it just means that it feels a lot more enjoyable. So
yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah. So that's usually when I've got all my bits and pieces, my household duties to attend to, then I usually like to be able to have an enjoyable something going on in the background, so it doesn't feel quite so boring and annoying.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea. It's it's good.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things where I just go, yeah, that's cool. We can do that.
There's some interesting little build techniques with this set too. I'm enjoying it. I'm on page 13, so I'm getting there.
Yes, I know. It's coming together. It is.
It's a fun little build so far. I'm enjoying it. I didn't know what to expect when I opened the box and started tipping the bags, because there was 3 number 2 bags. I'm like, whoa. Well, at least it's like, okay.
Oh, and
imagine sorry, you
our Greg is here. London Bridge Bricks is here. Afternoon or in a service station tucking into some Mackie D's. Yay!
Oh, there you go. G'day.
Hey, Greg. Yeah, it was really nice seeing your cabin update as well. I did watch that on Tuesday when that came out. So it's coming along. It's looking so nice, Greg. That's going to be such a beautiful space to do your streaming and your building in. It's awesome. Oh my gosh, and Jake's back as well. Just picked up the Ice Cream Mermaid beatbox. Yay! That's a good one, Jake. I'm glad that you managed to get that.
Oh, cool.
So that's really cool. And then we've got
Yeah,
a
the
few
Ice Cream Mermaid one's cool. It's cool. So.
Yeah, it is. It's a really nice one. I might see if I can. Oh, and Mama's Bricks is saying yes, I do watch things back, but a live stream it costs a lot of time. Last year, it took me weeks to watch all the ones back that I wanted to see. Yeah, me too. That tends to happen as well. And then quite often I'll do like a binge. So I'll go back through the channel and do a whole great big binge. But sometimes I do that with videos as well. So every now and again, if I get a little bit behind in, say, Sloth's videos or something like that, then I'll do a great big binge and sort of watch 5 or 6 all at once and catch right up.
Okay. So going to put you on the spot here.
No, I already know what
Ruth,
you're going to ask.
I
and I
will
haven't
put you on the
caught
spot,
up.
and that's why we're friends.
Are you caught up with the Stud the Dud?
No, I haven't gotten there yet. I knew you were going to ask me that, and I was just like, not yet.
Now, Ruth, because I know that you're busy and stuff like that, I wouldn't put you on the spotlight. That's why we're mates, Ruth.
Yes, you would, Taz. You're just jealous that I thought of it first.
You may think that if that's what you want to do there, Lumberjack. I can't stop you for thinking things that I'm not thinking.
Well, there's a lot. There's a lot there. A lot.
Uh-huh.
I know I'd be thinking about finishing my fire station before I started building an elf clubhouse.
Now, Ruth, if you were stuck on a mock, that's something that, you know, that you were having some difficulties with. You know, I wouldn't make fun of you, Ruth. That's why we're mates.
No, I would ask my mates if they had any suggestions on what I could do to speed the process along, as opposed to putting the blame off on having a stupid
It's the interior. It's the flaming interior. See, now, Ruth, he's trying to get me to sweat. Brett, oh no, Ruth, put him in a timeout. He's trying to make me swear.
So you're saying your hold up on finishing your mock is the part that no one else can see anyway?
Yes. Because I've got plenty of windows on the ground floor. So
Brett,
of course they're going to be able to see.
Take it away, Brett. Take it away. He's on the stand.
I think Lumberjack is working on American time and not on Australian time, where things just move slower over here.
That's right. Well, yeah, we'll get there. This is what I say to Mrs. Taz. I'd swear. She'll go,
I've got
I asked you to
be for like years, and then I had to down and say I can't start another mock until I finish these ones.
Mrs. Taz will have asked me to move a box from 6 months ago, and then I'll get in trouble, and then I'll say, I'm getting there. It's going to get done. See, that's the thing. It gets done. It just might take a little while, but it does get done.
It took you 6 months to move one box, and you still haven't done it yet?
In my own defense, as my own lawyer, I forgot which box it was that she asked me to move. So, but I don't want to tell that yet.
Oh, I'll tell her.
I know you will.
I'll just pull up the Stud and the Dud mailbox and hit reply.
Yeah, the mailbox that you seem to be the only one that has access to. Yeah,
which is funny because you started the channel.
I know. I shouldn't have given you the password.
Sloth is off. Take care, Sloth. I hope that your headache's feeling better soon, mate, and that you have a good weekend as well, buddy.
See you, Sloth. Take care, buddy. See you, mate.
Right, just doing some quick stickering.
I don't think I've heard stickering before.
Oh, really? A little bit of stickering action going on there.
Taz, we need to have a new feature on the show.
Yes.
Word of the show. Sticker.
Yes. Featuring Adorabuild.
Usually if M's in the chat, he'll pick out a quotable quote of some nonsense that I've said during my live stream and sort of be like Ruth 2021. I say a lot of things.
But this is what we love about you. You're very engaging with the chat, which is always good. And it's not an
I love
easy thing to do. So people that haven't done live streams or hosted their own live streams before, you can learn something from Ruth, because I know myself when I first started, and I'm trying to get a little bit better at it. Being the host of your stream and having to do chats and build at the same time, like Ruth's doing, yeah, it can be tricky. Geez, you're light years ahead of me, Ruth. Wow. You blasted through that.
I really love this sticker over here as well, which is really cool, with the little elf family. So I don't know, London Bridge, if you're still in the chat or whether or not you finished your macas and had to move on, but we are building the elf clubhouse at the moment, both me and Taz. And Lumberjack is here for moral and emotional support, and so that I could be...
That's what you call it.
Ruth will finish this long before me.
2 studs in my live stream tonight, which is really cool.
Good on you, Sloth. See you, buddy. Take care.
Actually, you can learn a lot from Taz about live streaming too. You learn how not to do it.
That's right.
No, you guys are very engaging and enjoyable.
We try.
We try.
Mama's Bricks has got to go. See you later.
See you, Mama's Bricks. Take care.
If you want it back or not, that's fine, love. And we'll chat again soon, buddy. Joe's saying, looking good, Ruth, and your build's not bad either. Thanks, Joe. And
see, I thought I was doing well. Sorry, Ruth.
And Jake, no, that's okay. We'll just catch up. This is our last little comment to catch up on. And Jake saying, sorry, everyone, but it isn't Ruth's 1-year stream anniversary without mentioning sausage rolls.
Sausage rolls has been mentioned. You're just late to the party.
More sausage rolls can be mentioned at any time in my streams. More food. Oh, and I don't know if Get the Bricks still in the chat as well, but I know last week, Get the Bricks, you were asking us what food we like for breakfast, and I pretty much listed everything except for waffles and pancakes. And all week I was just like, how could I forget waffles and pancakes?
You forgot waffles and pancakes?
Yeah, well, I was
Get the brick out of here.
I was talking about cooked breakfasts, and then everyone got confused because we have beans in our cooked breakfasts. And then I was talking about eggs and all our cereals that we enjoy, like Wheat Bix and honey and cornflakes and all of this stuff. And I was just like, oh my gosh. Oh, Mama Lego is going off to see friends that she hasn't seen in over a year. Yes, Mama Lego, enjoy. Have fun with your buddies. I hope you'll have a really lovely day. But yeah, all week I was just like, oh my gosh, I forgot breakfast cereals. But that's streamer's brain for you. I always end up with streamer's brain during my forget everything until I just press end broadcast. Oh my God, yeah.
Have a good one, Mama Lego. Take care,
yes,
Mama Lego.
French toast was missing too. Yeah, I know. All the sweet breakfast stuff was missing.
Yeah.
Didn't talk about that last week either. And Joe is absolutely loving the get the brick out of here. Which is really cool. Right.
I'm getting there.
It's okay. Yeah. It's not a race. We can have fun.
I've even missed. I've botched it up. That's okay.
Oh, have you? Have you gone rogue?
I skipped a whole page of instructions.
Oh no! Yeah, that happens. That happens. I do that. I'm pretty sure during my Diagon Alley build, because I did each Diagon building across the and I'm pretty sure for each of those buildings I missed at least 1 or 2 parts at some stage or another, and I'd get to the end.
It's easy to do. Yeah, it's easy to miss it.
Yeah, what's this 1x2 plate doing here? Like, where's this supposed to go? And I have to go back through the instructions and then sort of do a rebuild on the Sunday.
Yeah. No, it's easy to do.
Oh, yeah, it is. And I do find that, like, when I was building the flower bouquet, which had the black background as well, I do find it a lot more difficult to build on the black background instructions than the regular sort of pale bluey colour.
Yeah, this whole black background for the instructions is... no wonder why I struggled with the police station modular, because that was same
is that the same?
background.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think
it
are
is.
they changing it? I did hear from someone or another along the way that I think that a lot of the reprints, like as they've gone through and reprinted things, that they've actually changed the instructions from the black backgrounds, which I think is a blessing.
Should have done it sooner, Lego. Yes.
That, like, I mean, I think, I don't know. I can kind of understand why they wanted the change, and I think that it looks more modern and sleek and all of those sorts of things, but actually trying to look at them and follow the instructions is a lot more challenging.
I mean, give it to anyone that's got a vision impairment, and they're probably not going to be all that enthused about it and about the change and be like, really? They had to do this?
Yeah, and Joe's saying, haven't they done away with the black backgrounds? Yeah, I think so. Oh, Bailey's here as well. Oh, hey, Bailey, how you going? Oh, my gosh, she said, I've been at work and missed the notification, but so happy to be here. Yes, we're happy that you're back as well, Bailey. It's lovely to have you here, my friend. It's lovely to have you back. I hope that you had a nice day at work and that things went well for you. Taz and I are both building the Elf Clubhouse as our little Christmas in July celebration tonight, since it's a bit chilly for me in the southern hemisphere. But we've also got lovely Lumberjack down here who is enjoying summertime fun and frivolity on our channel. Oh, and Bubba's here as well. Hey, Bubba, how you going, mate? It's great to see you.
Hi, Bubba.
I think, Bubba, do you have a slot on the 72-hour live stream this year, my friend? I know that you and I saw each other a lot in the chat last year. So let me know what you've been up to. Right, I think I've finished that little bit. Where does this thing go? It's always nice to have Bubba around.
Yeah, g'day, Bubba. How you going, Bubba?
Yeah, and then, Bailey, never mind. Oh, here we go. Bailey saying, built the Elf Clubhouse last Christmas Eve. Beautiful build. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's a fun little build.
Yeah, it's been really nice so far. This was one of the sets. I think it sold out quite quickly here in Australia when it first got posted.
It did here in the States too.
Yeah, so I missed it completely. And
well,
then
I think a lot of stuff sold out quick last year because of the pandemic. Because just Lego in general, was hard to keep stock because it was something that the family could do together while they're stuck in the house, right?
Yeah, and it was
same thing with my trading cards. Trading card industry kind of boomed last summer because it was something for people to do in the house while they're sitting around, you know.
Yeah, and I think that was the whole thing, wasn't it? And it was away from screens. And I think there's only so many films and Netflix and Zoom calls that you can have before you're like going, actually, can I just do a jigsaw or build some Lego or something that doesn't involve a screen for a change?
But on that token too, I feel like, and we've had this discussion before, I do feel like because of the pandemic, streaming was also good for people's mental health of being able to communicate with other people, especially because, I mean, I've said it before, I wouldn't know all of y'all. I mean, I know a lot more people now worldwide because of Lego and streaming that I didn't know prior and probably wouldn't know had all that happened. So, turning a negative into a positive, you know.
Yeah, which is how we should try and look at the situations. Baba is saying, no slot this year, but as is my tradition, I'll be in every chat supporting the streamers. Baba, you are so kind. So that's one of the things that I noticed last year about you as well, mate, is that you were always being really friendly and you know, chatting away to everyone in so many streams. I think that you did absolutely brilliant last year, mate. So it's going to be really good fun to be able to enjoy our 72-hour stream again this year.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, I really agree with what you're saying as well, Lumberjack. I think that it's been sort of really interesting to see how, you know, people have been able to sort of respond and you know, manage and support each other during the pandemic and that type of thing too. What have I done here? I don't know what I've done. Oh, no, hang on. I do know what I've done. I've gone rogue again, gang.
Oh, that'll give me a chance to catch up, although you're probably still way ahead of me anyway. So
Yeah, no, I don't know. Very confused. And Bubba's saying, "Oh shucks, thanks." That's fine, mate. I'm only saying it because it's true.
Are we going to start? Are we going to have to start calling you Tasman Hoosier?
Me?
you know he's going to get you one day for that.
Hoosier Man Bricks. That's it. Hoosier Man Bricks.
Now, Ruth, if you were struggling on a build, I wouldn't make fun
my.
of you in any way, shape, or form. It's why we're mates, Ruth. You know that.
Exactly. It's not a competition. It's not a race as to who should and could be building the fastest. It's just about enjoying the process with friends.
No, he's just doing it to get a rise out of me now.
Because you keep setting yourself up for it. So, of course, I'm going to take the opportunity while it's there.
Stop being cheeky.
That's very nice.
Otherwise, I'll time out you.
Oh,
sorry, Josh. No, you do it better than me, but I'll try.
I had tons of experience. I sat across from her in the art room for a whole semester. Well, 2 semesters, the whole senior year of high school.
Oh, good times.
Ruth, since you don't know what we're referring to, there was a girl in my art class in high school who her tone went from high to low in answering questions and just in conversation in general. So like you could say, how you doing today, Lisa? And she'd respond with, I'm doing pretty good today, Josh. And I mean, everything she answered was so I would have conversations with her sitting 3 feet across from her, and she never had to say a word, and everyone was highly entertained. How you doing today, Lisa? I'm doing pretty good, Josh. How are you doing? Well, I'm kind of down. That's not good. I'm here to talk to you if you really want somebody to talk to you. I think, Lisa, it's just something I don't really want to talk about now. I understand. And this went on for 6 months of the semester. And finally, the last day of school, senior year, she walked up to me and said, I'm going to make it polite. Screw you, Josh. And the class lost it because she finally told me off. It took 6 months, but she finally told me off. But the teacher was not in the room, and she missed it. So she wanted her to do it again, and Lisa wouldn't do it a second time. But still, I mean, it's just...
Ailey's saying, sound like she had quite the vocal range.
Very soft-spoken and just, yeah.
But one of the things that I constantly hear when people try and do an Australian accent is that they don't realise that we speak with a question no matter what we're saying. So the intonation
that's right,
is that you say a sentence like a question, and that's pretty much how you can start to improve an Australian accent, because we're always
okay. I went down to the pub the other day.
So you know how you ask a question, and at the end of it sounds like a question? So you went down the pub the other day, but it's a question. But it's not a question.
My other experience with that is some friends I met online playing World of Warcraft. They were in Canada, and Randy asked me, what are you doing this summer? I was like, probably nothing. And he said, why don't you come up, get your passport, get a plane ticket, everything else be taken care of, room, board, food, don't worry about it, just get here. So are you kidding me? Are you serious? He's like, yeah, come on, bud. I'm like, oh, wow, jeez. And I never flown internationally. I mean, I had to get a passport and everything. But so I'm up there, and we're at the campground, and one of the guys in the campground that I believe had a little bit of a disability mentally. And just after speaking to him, he was one of those real nice guy, but because of unfortunately disability, from an outsider's perspective, the best way I could say it, didn't realize when he was overstaying his welcome or shouldn't have came in. But I mean, that's fine, because Randy kind of gave me this glance as if to say sorry, but that's okay. But he was asking me questions about, Unite US and stuff like that. And at one point in the conversation, he looks at Randy and says, I like him. He talks funny. and in my mind, I'm going, I talk funny. Oh, wait, I am the outsider in this equation. So, yes, I do.
Yeah, I think
because, yes, I'm thinking they sound funny because it's not what I'm used to hearing. But in that scenario, I was the outsider. So, yeah.
Yeah. I know. We all sound funny to someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have a problem. I do this, and it's subconsciously. I subconsciously do it, but I'm consciously aware that I'm doing it when it happens. I don't do it to make fun of people, but when I'm around an accent long enough, I start to mimic it. I'm not making fun of people. It's just my brain's trying to replicate as if it will help people understand what I'm talking about more,
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you're not the only one that does that. I've had to work really consciously, particularly in my 20s when I was overseas and traveling a bit, not to mimic people because I knew that it sounded like I was mocking them. And especially because I'm terrible at accents. So when I'm starting to try and sound like them, I just end up sounding terrible.
Right.
And I'm like, sorry, no, I'm not meant to sound like that. That's the way my head was.
At least you have my situation of you're aware you're doing it and you can stop and say, I apologize. I'm not trying to be offensive. It's just my brain's wired that way to do it. Some people will do it and they're just trying to make fun of you, but it's,
No, I don't think that you're alone with that, Lumberjack. And then Bailey saying, I think my Australian accent has greatly improved from watching my streams.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent, Bailey.
That'll happen.
And I think you missed out on the great cookie biscuit bicky debate that we were having earlier in the stream as well. So if you catch the replay, you'll start to pick up on the various slang terms in Australia for food items. Because, of course, it's all about food items. If it's not about Lego, then it's generally about food on my streams.
Yeah.
Oh, and Bailey's saying, yes, 100% guilty of that too. Just in the UK, we have a multitude of different accents across the country. And every cashier, I'm subconsciously copying them.
Because for some reason, you think it'll help.
Yeah. I think it might just be, would it be something to do with like evolution and engaging with the tribe and the culture and wanting to fit in and be a part of it? I think it's a nice thing. I think that if you're doing it subconsciously, it's meant to be a nice thing. It's meant to be that whole thing of, no, I respect you and I respect your culture. Let me be a part of it, rather than if it's sarcastic and mocking, then obviously that's not nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've said this to Lumberjackie when I first got the chance to talk with Willie Niblett Jr., who of course again is a great mate to have around. I remember saying to Josh, and I'm like, when I talk to Josh, like I know he's from America. I get all that. That's fine. When I talk to Willie, I know I'm talking to an American, and I love that. I absolutely do. And it's not meant to, it's not taking the mickey out of him or anything like that. It's more so that I love that, just listening to Willie talk. It's just like I'm now really talking to an American. It's so cool. But yeah, it's like, when you hear, okay, so it's like when you hear Paul Hogan talk. We don't all sound exactly the same way as Paul Hogan, but a lot of people are like, crikey, that's Lego set. Oh,
Well, like you say, though, a lot of people, today's society more thinks of Steve Irwin when they think of an Australian accent than Paul Hogan.
Very similar accents, though. Paul Hogan and Steve Irwin are very similar Australian sounding people.
But from my standpoint, Paul's more calm, Whereas Steve on TV, not saying he's not calm in person, but it was that character portrayed on TV of the bigger energy and
larger than life. Yeah,
because I think because Steve was such a passionate person about wildlife.
I agree.
That's part of what used to come across in his sort of manner as well. And I see what you're saying. Whereas with Paul Hogan, he was more like the very laid back Aussie.
Yeah,
that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah, and Bailey's saying, "Are you guys aware of the Liverpool accent? Very catchy, very very catchy and fantastic colloquialisms." And then Joe's saying the Scouse accent is awesome.
Okay, I don't know where he's from, and I don't know if anyone on the panel in the UK is old enough to know this reference. But Waddy from a punk band called The Exploited. But I don't think he was British. I think he was Scottish, but he grew up in Britain.
Okay.
But that accent.
Everyone's gone silent.
I can listen to that band and have no problem understanding them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was so much stuff that I watched on the BBC for years that I can understand stuff and not need subtitles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a friend of mine had me watch, I think it's a Guy Ritchie film, Snatch, where Brad Pitt used that weird accent they made up for the gypsy character. Yeah, and my friend was like, here, let me put on subtitles, otherwise you won't understand him. And it seems he had like 2 sentences. I'm like, no, I'm good. You can take subtitles off.
That was a very distinct accent. Brad Pitt character.
But they did say that they combined like this accent and like made their own. But still, to me, my ears could pick up what he was saying and not need anything else, not need the subtitles.
Yeah, I think people. I think some people are very good at being able to like pick that sort of those differences up and that sort of thing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Which is really like cool and impressive. I think I've gone very rogue with this build.
That's okay. You'll still finish miles ahead of me, even when you've got to go back and correct. So
I'm going okay, but every now and again I'm looking at my tray, going, "Oh, all of these parts are in here that shouldn't be in here." But
it's like I didn't realise I didn't have so many spare pieces.
Fortunately, I can find out where I'm up to. So there we go. Right.
It's like, wow, Lego's been generous with this set. There's heaps of spare pieces lying about.
Yeah, exactly. I'm up to bag number 3 though, so I've made it this far. So
you're doing better than me.
Just show the chat where I'm up to. So we've got like the first 4 in. I absolutely really love like this gorgeous little door. Oh my gosh,
that's cool.
Yeah. With the round, like the oval shaped door is so cute, like really cute. And then really nice shapes are going on here, and the interior looks really cute as well. So the little wrapping paper station down this end. We've got like the little bench with their coffee and their waffles. Yum. And then snacks back here. Oh, snacks back here. And then we've also got the cot that sort of moves backwards and forwards a little bit as well. So that's where I'm up to so far, which is super cool.
Yeah, no, you're doing very well.
So
I'm getting there though. Why is that? Okay, I see.
Plod along, take your time, buddy. It's all good.
It's all right. I'm savouring the moment, and in that moment of savouring, I have potentially. Have I? Yep, I have botched it up. That's okay. I'll go back and fix it. I'd like to know where I botched it up.
On Rogue as well, and then
I have.
And then we've got Bailey saying my knowledge of US accents is pretty limited, but I adore the Wisconsin accent. Again, another extremely catchy accent. I'm trying to think what the Wisconsin accent is. So, and then, and then Jake is saying that he's back and he's making a dividend post. That's fine, buddy. And Brett's welcoming Jake back. So, Lumberjack, can you do other American accents? Like, what do you know? Like, what does a Wisconsin accent sound like, or is that not within your wheelhouse? I don't want to put you on the spot, buddy.
Or a New York accent, Josh.
Because generally, like when I think of like a Boston accent, that's usually like quite like Boston accent. That's how I use Boston accent. Yeah, that's how I usually think of it. It's like it's really focused on the Austin accent, Boston. But I'm not very good with accents.
I believe.
And then wherever Fargo was set, I always thought that was quite
North
a nice
Dakota.
accent. Yeah, that was always quite a nice accent. Yeah.
I think
it's very
that,
cold, yeah, which sort of almost
that
me a little bit of Canadian.
I think some of the Wisconsin, Minnesota, and it kind of gets mixed in with some of the Canadian, and you get a bit there. You don't use the same. You don't use the same letters there that you usually use there, eh?
Yeah,
that's a massive stereotype Canadian thing, is the A.
Yes, but Alex Debogorski from Ice Road Truckers, for those that are familiar with that show, that's how he sounds. He's not putting that on. That's him. That's like
I can't do a true New York accent because this is supposed to be a kid-friendly stream.
And then New York accent. I don't have a New York accent. I'm actually a product of multiple regions.
This is a complete side note. Aside from current chat, just because he's still in the chat, Bubba, apparently my package from Brixolotl is being delivered today. I placed the order Tuesday or Wednesday. I paid for it on Thursday, and it's, according to tracking, will be delivered today. Which means a project that I've been working on for several years now, it will be closer to being completed.
Ooh.
I will need less than 20 pieces after this package arrives, but I may be able to get away with some other colors and not have to order the other pieces.
I think I know what you're talking about.
And I was worried because they told when I was talking to them prior to placing the order, they said that they were going to be in Virginia, leaving Sunday for Virginia for a show coming up. So I was worried that I would possibly not get it for another 2 weeks once they got back home from the show. But they got it sent out before they left. So yes. And they were very, very helpful as far as price, because they had their price set at one thing, and I contacted them, told them who I was, that our lug had done a couple shows with them, and explained what the project was and asked if they had any wiggle room on their cost. They responded with, "Oh yeah, your lug's always been very supportive to us at the shows." So they did work with me on price.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there goes the stream. B-Fab's here.
Hey, B-Fab, how are you going? He's known as B-Fabulous in my streams because he's fabulous. So welcome on in, B-Fab. I hope that you're going well. I did see on your Instagram post that you've got videos coming up or have been posted. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I need to watch didn't you do a Star Wars one? I think there was a Star Wars one. I need to watch that one.
Yeah, which is cool. We love B-Fab here. And then Bailey saying, congrats on the progress, Ruth. And Bailey, I will just let you know, I don't want to embarrass you because I know that you're new to the Lego community. Taz, who's over here, is actually Tasman Bricks. And I know that you're thinking of the woodshop teacher who's known as Taze, which is me over-pronouncing everything. Because of my terrible Australian accent that you can't understand. So, yeah.
Yeah, the clock function. I think I'm starting to try and figure that out.
Reactions when you realise what the clock function is for. Excellent. Looking forward to that, Bailey.
Have to
Oh, there it goes.
put my lookers back on to finish these cards.
Yes, my name actually seems to confuse, because I always get asked, am I from a state here in Australia called Tasmania, hence the Tasman bricks, but
well, that's
no.
what I should with as well, and then I quickly realised that wasn't the case. And BFab saying, yeah, it's an ideas video he dropped yesterday. Yes, that's the one that I saw you promoting on Instagram. I always end up with streaming brain whenever I'm
That's it. I was thinking it was Star Wars, but you had the gunship picture was in the thumbnail, and that's what made me think it was Maybe not. Maybe I'm just maybe I haven't had enough coffee yet. I haven't had any coffee today at all, actually.
So it makes the clock move. Okay, that's cool.
I'm having parts issues with mine. I've got a headless elf, which is not the best. Just because it's getting late here and I can't find my yellow head in here. Oh, hang on.
Maybe I don't want to build this set.
Oh, hang on. No, I found it. No, yeah, no, that's fine, Bailey. It happens to the best of us.
Okay.
You're trying to figure out who. It's all good, love. It's all good, mate.
It was Ryan's BFab. Now I just looked it up. Sorry. That's what happens when you get old and senile. Everything seems the same to you.
Yeah. No, it's headless elf. That's not very Christmassy. No, it's not. I don't know what's going on. I'm sure it will join me at some stage, but hopefully.
So correct me if I'm wrong. So the clock, the thing that the function that just makes the clock move, or it might be for something else. Okay.
Yeah, I think that there might be more happening with that. That was my impression. Okay. I think Bailey's trying to avoid too many spoilers, but I
see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up to the door, so we're getting there.
Well, maybe it.
Like I said, too. You've got a little way to go.
You got a ways to go, buddy. You got a ways to go. See, when I walk around the house and yell out, "Honey, where's my pants?" I'm not quoting the Lego Movie. I'm like legitimately like, "Honey, where's
that's
my
a
pants?"
legit question in his household. That's legit.
But I also think it's one of those things where I find quite often when I'm streaming, because it's like so much multitasking and all of that sort of stuff, is that you sort of go, no, I remember seeing something. I remember seeing BFab put something on Instagram and I really want to check it out. And then it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, when you have people that have Instagram accounts and YouTube accounts, and it's hard to keep track of where you saw it.
Yeah, exactly. It's not anything disrespectful at all. It's just, it's really nice to see people, pop in and everything and say hello.
Now, Ruth, because you have YouTube and Instagram.
Yeah, Bailey saying no spoilers, but the clock is the actuator to another function. So yes, cool. We were there. And BFab saying LMAO. I'm dead.
I have an unintentional habit of doing that to him.
Move these around a little bit. Now, Ruth, I know that you have multiple social medias, and I always try to make sure that I know where stuff is when you've posted it. It's because we're mates, Ruth. That's why. We're mates like that. That's what mates do.
Taz, did you not hear her earlier saying that she was not caught up on the Stud and the Dud podcast?
I'm just preparing her for later.
You're going to compliment her after she admitted to everyone that she is not caught up on.
See, this is why I don't have
the show that she has been a guest on. The show that she's been a guest on is not caught up. And a future guest, a future featured guest at that point.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay.
But you also know that I'm true to my word and I will catch up because I always do. I am behind on a few different people's streams, but that's because there was some new channels that I wanted to check out, such as Get the Brick. And there was a few other younger viewers who were here earlier that have also been asking for me to check out their videos as well. So I've just been doing a little bit of that. But I know where you guys are and I know who you are and I will catch up and do the views.
Well,
and then I also wanted to make sure that I saw Sloth's video and commented on Sloth's video before Sloth got their comments turned off, because they seem to constantly get their comments turned off as well.
That seems... I agree. Sloth seems to have that issue more than anybody else.
Yep. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why at all, can you? Do you know why that might be happening? Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah,
especially because Sloth probably doesn't really have, like, Sloth's content is definitely skewed more for A-foals and a few T-foals. Like, that's how I always see Sloth's content, is that it's definitely not super family friendly.
But that's okay, though. That's all right. But I think for the titles...
Depends on the family.
But the titles that Sloth uses, that would be enough to say that's what that video is probably going to be about. It's the titles. So Sloth is warning, he's warning people.
That's like going to see a movie called Bloody Slaughterhouse.
Yeah, rated for the season.
Yeah, Bloody Slaughterhouse, and then complaining about the amount of gore that was in it. Well, we took our kids to see it. Well, what did you think it was going to be?
Yeah.
But it seems like Sloth's comments get switched off because YouTube assumes that it's supposed to be for kids. And for under 13.
But you have that option of clicking.
Yeah, and I think Sloth said that Sloth does mark them not safe for kids, so they are marked for adults.
And press comment, ha ha ha! I just fell off my chair. I think that was referring to my rainbow flag situation as to why Sloth keeps on getting booted.
I think he was also wearing his 3D glasses at the time. So when you were doing this, he was freaking out.
Oh, that's in bag 3, not in bag 2. Here I am looking for parts, and I'm going, what? Where are all these parts? Oh, bag 3. Forgive me. Like, it is 12, just after 12:30, so it's officially Sunday morning here now.
Yeah, it's getting late.
New South Wales. Yeah, it's but if anybody later on from New South Wales and around the globe watching and going through what we're going through, stay safe, do all that sort of stuff, and yeah, we'll get through it.
Yes.
We'll be all right.
We've just got to, here's BFAB. YouTube is super strange. It seems like only select YouTubers get their comments turned off all the time for no reason. Yeah, I agree, BFAB. Like, I find it weird. I know that it happened to me once when the whole copper thing had just sort of happened. And then in like 3 days' time, they came back on again and I haven't had an issue since. So it's just like, okay, I'll take that. That's cool. I'm happy to go with that. But yeah, I just sort of go, it's not like Sloth content is R-rated. I don't think that Sloth needs to put content just to 18 plus. But it's definitely not for under 13s. It is for 13 plus, which is what YouTube should all be about. Like that's the whole point of the platform. But yeah.
Yeah. I will be back in just a moment.
Yep, that's okay, Cass. So yeah, it's interesting. Well, not interesting. I think that BFAB's just said it. It's just strange. It's super strange that it happens. But yeah, I don't know whether or not Sloth has ended up on the radar a little bit. I know that Sloth had a few challenges and issues with people that were being really homophobic towards their channel. So I don't know whether or not that's meant that then YouTube looks at it a bit closer or what. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. Sloth has a city, and it's I think it's like a really unique city. I haven't really seen a city like it on YouTube, BFAB. So a lot of the Lego cities, I think, have a lot of the modulars in them and city sets in them. There's a few cities now that are popping up with some of the friend sets, which is the stuff that I like. But Sloth builds with whatever parts they have at hand. So a lot of the buildings are multicoloured and uses lots of different windows and all of those sorts of things as well. And then a lot of the minifigs that Sloth has is also sort of put together from different parts. Whatever Sloth likes, Sloth tends to use in their city. And I think it's been like, yes, yes. Yeah, it was, yeah, Sloth received quite a bit of backlash around being part of the LGBTI community. So yeah, it was really frustrating, especially because Sloth, Brett might know that when Sloth started, but the whole time Sloth's been on YouTube, there's always been a rainbow flag behind the little minifig face. So it's not like Sloth's ever hidden their sexuality or whatever, and has openly talked about their age on their channel as well. So Sloth's openly 51 years old, says that quite frequently in videos. But during Pride Month, Sloth did get a lot more homophobic comments on video. So I don't know whether or not that then did weird things behind the scenes to algorithms. And you can never failed, my friend. It's all lovely happening. It's lovely happening. It's lovely having you here in Productions. So it's really cool. And then BFAB, and then Bailey saying to BFAB, Sloth has a great channel. His lesbian cookout video had me in stitches. A fantastic member of the Lego LGBTI plus community. Agreed. Oh, that's a point as well, BFAB. Maybe YouTube disabled his comments to counteract him getting attacked, possibly. But I also think that Sloth is 51 years old and would prefer to work the back end of
if they're gonna do that, if they're gonna do that, they should. If YouTube was gonna say, okay, to play things safe, we'll disable comments, they should at least let the content creator know that before they do it. If they still want to do it, but at least let the content creator know. Either give them a chance to respond or to say fine, or just make it a automatic thing. But at least let them know. But anyway,
I think that is the issue, is they're not letting Sloth know why it's being done. They're just doing it with no explanation.
Yeah, and I think that's...
If you tell me why you're doing it, I can deal with it better and understand your logic. But if you just do it and don't tell me why you did it...
Yeah.
I think that was the thing that Sloth just couldn't figure out as well. So... and then I think it was also one of those things where there was enough people that, love and respect Sloth, that we were happy to be able to go over to Sloth's channel and actually add in a whole heap of positive comments. But every time I made my way to Sloth's channel, the comments were already turned off. And I was like, man,
yeah,
I offer my support. And now I can't. So that was sort of weird. Yeah. And then people are saying hello to M and hello to each other. And BFAB saying some people are just brutal, like the LGBTI community, or not. I saw death threats towards a lot of gay people when the Pride set got revealed. Yeah, it's sad. It is really sad. I don't know, BFAB, whether or not you were around in the lead up to my little Pride stream or anything like that, but I have worked at a few different organisations that offer a lot of support to LGBTI people, and one organisation here in Western Australia that is the longest operating LGBTI organisation here in WA. And when I worked there, the amount of really disgusting letters and emails and stuff like that would get sent were just really disappointing and quite sad. So, things like, even though a lot of countries now have same-sex marriage and a lot of people are out there supporting the Pride set and displaying it and building it, there's still a huge proportion of people that are quite homophobic and transphobic still, which is disappointing. So So there's a little ways to go before we're all sort of supported for being who we are. But yes. And then Doc's back in the chat saying hello to a few people, which is lovely. And Bailey saying the Everyone Awesome set really dragged out the homophobic members of the Lego community. It was extremely disappointing to see, but at least we know who to avoid. Exactly. If nothing else, that's what we can take from it. So, yeah. And I just find it such a weird thing to be curious about, because it's not something that ever really gets discussed for straight people. Like, it just is a non-issue. And I just sort of find a lot of the questions that people have, if you're, LGBTI, are like really invasive as well. And it's just like, how is that anyone's business? What happens in a bedroom? No, stay out of it.
For the time I've gotten to know Sloth, and I think it was Sloth that said that your stream for Pride Week, Ruth, was extremely well done. So,
Yeah, I know when I was talking to Tech, like in the stream, Tech Productions, he was just like, yeah, it was a really nice way to add in some of the history and some of the thoughts around what LGBTI people have gone through and how much further we need to go. But we're now back to food. So earlier in the stream, we were talking about lollies versus candy. And Doc's now saying, I wanted candy, so I'm eating dried cranberries instead. And everyone says, So this is always what's really enjoyable about my streams, is that everything circles back to food.
Are our names, because I'm on my end of the stream through StreamYard, I'm not seeing our names. So for those that don't know, the person down here, there we go. Yeah, so there's myself and then Lumberjack, and of course our awesome host Ruth.
Yes.
I know some people may not sort of be familiar with, like, who are those people? Why are they on there?
Any of the new people may have missed out on some of the introductions that we did earlier. Oh, and BFab's got a really lovely comment here. I'm guilty of having a homophobic past. It took me going up to a gay kid and telling him I hated him, and him asking me why I didn't do anything to you. 7 years later, I support the LGBTI community. And I think that that's the thing. We can all change our minds. Do you know what I mean? It is very much about education and self-reflection and being like open-minded, and at least being willing to sort of step back and sort of go, no, I want to grow and learn from this and figure out where this like hatred might be coming from. Is it coming from family? Is it internalized? Is it externalized? Am I just following what I've seen in the media? Like, what's going on? And I think that that's a really beautiful thing to admit to as well, BFAB, like really kind and mature to be able to sort of stand back and go, yeah, I can change my mind. I'm a growing up and I can decide that this isn't who I want to be anymore. So that's awesome. Cuddles for BFAB. And then Brett saying, me and Sloth are the best of buddies. I have so much respect for Sloth for not bowing to the haters and still bringing an epic channel. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like, there's so much to love about Sloth and their channel as well. So it's awesome. It's really awesome. Oh, and Bubba's now asking Lumberjack, did you get my progress pics on Tower Apartment?
Yes, I did. I saw those. See, I initially wanted to do that as well for all my sig figs, do an apartment complex, but with everybody doing that, I wanted something more unique. So I'm trying to design like sig fig train cars. So I can, because I was going to have like all my sig figs waiting on a train platform, waiting for the train to ride around my city. But then that's when I started seeing more and more people doing apartments like Brixie, Brick for Chris. I think Bevan's Bricks did one, maybe. I'm not sure, but I just said, well, I'll just have a generic train car design, send you the plans, and let you pick out the color scheme yourself, and just let me know what I need to build or scrounge up to build your sig fig car for your sig fig. Then Haley went and been dirty, rotten
Scoundrel.
She gave me teal, purple, and orange. I didn't know she was just messing with me, because I told her, I'm really struggling to find these colors, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just joking." I was like, "You."
And then
I'd get so far along, and I'm like, "Well, they don't make the windows in that color. Start over." And well, they don't make this piece in that color.
And it's just like, do you need purple, Josh? I've got a few purples bricks here. That's
now, Josh. You know that if I was going to ask you,
3.
you know, Josh, if I was going to ask you to do a carriage, I wouldn't use colours that you wouldn't have. I would use colours that you already have, because we're mates. That's what mates do.
I already had those colors. I just didn't have the pieces in those colors.
And BFAB saying just sub to Sloth, looking forward to his content. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it, BFAB. It's like it's fun. It's really cool fun and kind of quirky and a little bit like, I think it's quite unique for the Lego community. I've not ever seen a channel like Sloth's, which I think is awesome. That's why I love it. M saying, does Taz show his face? You get glimpses of weird beards and noses every now and again, M. But I think Taz is still in the phase of streaming that I was when I first started to stream as well, which was just hands, which is fine. Maybe face reveal at some stage or another. Maybe Taz won't.
Okay.
Maybe.
500 subs on Stud and Dud. Face reveal.
Face reveal. Maybe. Maybe.
Not a way to help get us to 500.
Well,
not yet.
We're at 33 right now. So.
Yeah, so there's going to be a little bit of a wait.
A little bit of a wait, yeah. But I think I was probably at it. I don't know. Oh, Goose Go is here again. Lovely to have you in the chat. I always like seeing your little dog avatar, Goose. M saying, I'm the same. I have no face right now. Yes, but you're younger, so you need to be very mindful.
Oh, did she just fire a shot at Taz?
No, I just mean AFOLs and TFOLs are different. Like, you have to be, like, there's different considerations when you're a teen compared to when you're an adult.
Let me hold on to my dream that she did.
And M's one of my favourite younger people in my chat, so I look after M. He doesn't need it. It's probably more the other way around. I think Jake and M tend to look after me more than the other way around. But I like to think that I'm being a grown up every now and again.
Wow, I heard that, Taz. Wow. Snicker at the host. How dare ye?
Now, Ruth, you know that if I had you on my channel, I wouldn't make fun of you, Ruth.
On.
Yes, you would.
It's socially awkward, and I always say the wrong thing. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my thing, with my build now. But
that's okay. It's all good. You're still doing better than me.
If it makes you feel any better, we don't know what you're doing wrong either.
Oh, no, neither do I. No, hang on. I found where I've gone astray. She just went there, Doc, saying, old people are funny looking. I'm an old person, Doc.
Now, see, I learned a very long time ago, if I was asked to guess somebody's age, now if it was a lady, I would always aim for early to late 30s or very early 40s, and it's never gotten me in trouble.
dear. I can't even focus on what you're saying to me. I can't build. Getting dragged on my own channel. Very distressing. Oh my god.
This has been a fun little build so far. I'm liking this set. Sorry
Oh,
if it's already been discussed.
yeah, we did chat a little bit about video earlier, Bailey, but we can talk about it again because I think there's a few different people in the chat now. So, yeah. I'm not really surprised because I think that a lot of the time themes usually only do 3 or 4 waves as it is. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Part of my theory is that there might be supply issues with lockdowns happening in and out. I was surprised that we didn't get any sets in wave 1 of video, like the boombox and that type of thing. I think that the theme might have been better accepted if there were sets in the first wave. Don't know whether or not that was planned or unplanned. But I like them. I've got most of beat boxes now. I've got most of the figs that have been released now. I am planning to get the rest of the sets that I haven't gotten yet. I think that they're really beautiful and fun and pretty and colourful, which is stuff that I love about Lego. Yeah, I think GJ Bricks, who was in the stream earlier, said that he heard that there were quite a lot of licensing issues because it was obviously co-licensed with the music place, music organisation, company, I don't know, whatever. What else did we talk about earlier, guys, when it came to the video stuff that we can catch Bailey up on?
Yeah, I think
the product development thing is curious, though.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Like, that's the thing where I'm sort of like going, but don't they usually just like move on? Like, they throw out the last wave and they're sort of like going, okay, on to the next thing. That's the thing that I'm curious about. It doesn't make much sense to me.
You okay there, Lumberjack? You seem very deep in thought there. Or
I was trying to make sure I had all the numbers in proper order for my cards. I took my lookers off.
And then Doc saying, Bailey? Question mark. Product what now? As in product development. Doc's getting shady. I'm reading that as Doc being shady.
Doc being shady? Never.
Never. No.
Yeah, and then
That's
Bailey.
not the Doc we know.
Yeah, and then Bailey saying Lego has made an official statement on the feedback that they have received on the video line, and they've decided to take it back to the drawing board and give it a little break. So I think that Jake said earlier that we are going to get the Wave 2 fix, and then we've also obviously got the Wave 2 sets and the 2 beat boxes, but then it's going to go on hiatus until 2023. That's what has been put out by Lego officially. Not that I've seen the documents yet, but that's what Jake was saying earlier in the chat about things. So yeah, that's where we're up.
I think if they're going to release that many extra of the little beat bits, what is there, 120 in Wave 1?
Jeez.
The little tiles?
Yeah, there's quite a lot. There's like a lot of the little 2x2s.
See, I think that in each pack, you should have gotten the one that was exclusive to that figure, and then just done a bag like the dots, where you would get
the multi-pack sort of
say
thing.
Like 10 random tiles for say $2-3, something cheap, as opposed to having to essentially, I don't know, keep buying figures to, if you truly wanted to collect all the tiles like that, and not purchase them individually or try to swap around with someone. Because they did that, didn't they do that? And I know this is probably wrong for the current panel, but maybe somebody in the chat would know. Didn't they do that with the Nexonite shields?
Yes, they did. And how dare you, Josh? How dare you assume that I wouldn't know about Nexonites? I'm hurt. I'm disappointed. I will remember it in your performance review for our annual Stud and the Dud performance review. Yes, they did for Nexonites.
But what I would like to say is, yes, Josh, you assumed that completely correct for me. So you got 50-50 shot there. And then Doc saying, you mean cancel it without saying it's cancelled, just go on hiatus and never come back. Never.
See, I don't think necessarily that they should have to put it on a hiatus. I think just the app itself probably just needs a bit of a, instead of a 5-minute mic drop, I'm out of here type of brainstorming session for it, give it a little bit more that it actually deserves.
Well, for me, I'm not really, same with Hidden Side. I had slim to zero interest in the Hidden Side app.
Careful.
No, I had slim to zero interest in the Hidden Side app. I got all the sets, and I didn't really focus on
the sets were awesome
at all. Yeah, and the same with video. I do have the video app, but that's only so I can keep track of what tiles I've got and what tiles I don't have.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I don't really use the app at all because I can't figure it out because I'm an elderly lady. So give me some space. It's fine.
Now, see, I wouldn't have said that, Ruth. I would have never assumed that either. I know because I was told. No, I was told. If it's ever even asked to even assume, always aim for early to mid to late 30s or early 40s, and you're safe. As far as I'm concerned, Ruth, you're in your early 30s. There you go.
Thanks. I'm not, but thanks.
See, I wouldn't have assumed. That's why I said, as far as I'm concerned, you're in your early 30s. I'm being very respectful because that's what mates do.
And then Bailey saying, aha, Nexonites has become the biggest meme Lego theme after Chima, but I still love the sets.
Yeah, Nexonites was cool. Oh, and even the TV show that they did for Nexonites wasn't that bad at all. I've actually still got some on DVD. My son, every now and then, will watch a few, and he's really into Ninjago at the moment. But just for nostalgia's sake, we'll throw a Nexonite episode on, and he'll be, oh, I remember that. I'm like, you're not that old, son.
Nobody is your son, and if
that's
you
true,
let it say anything,
yes, that's
true.
And
then I'm just loving the fact that Doc just keeps throwing up umbrellas and sunglasses to demonstrate shade going on. Doc's also put in here, this is why he's mates with Willie and not you. More sunglasses. And he's gone, Doc, more like all sorts of old people condos. And Bailey was going, Taz was really expecting some Hidden Side slander there. I wouldn't have stood for it either, Taz. That theme was severely underappreciated. I agree.
Yeah, exactly, Bailey. Yeah, it was absolutely. I mean, the app needed some work, definitely. Not gonna disagree. The app did need a lot of work, but the sets were awesome.
Yeah, and Doc's even said that Hidden Side app was kind of odd. Yeah.
Yes, but the sets like the Shrimp Shack attack set, the little the lighthouse,
the boat was awesome.
The school even the castle.
Yeah, the castle was amazing. Loved the castle. Yeah. And then even like a lot of the vehicles, I thought were really cool, and vehicles that I really normally have gotten without like the changing function, like the truck. I thought the truck was kind of cool.
Oh, the truck was awesome. The bus, I think.
Yep, the bus. I love the bus as well. The bus was massive as well. It was such a huge set, that bus.
Yeah, it was.
Don't get Doc started on the Hidden Side Castle.
The cartoon was good. Yeah, it was. The guy, Yeah, no, you're right on that, Doc. I will happily agree with you. Yes, the cartoon was fine. The figs were a bit. Yeah, I think some of the figs are a bit hit and miss. But the fact that we got the same, almost, we always got a Parker and what was the other one, and then we always got Spencer. I think was the name of the dog. It's like I think in every single set. So I mean, I guess it's great if you've got kids and they keep losing minifigures because you'll have minifigures for days. But yeah, I think the minifig variety was a little bit lacking too. But again, just my thoughts. But
yeah, they could have done with a few extra characters, I think. But then
yeah.
could have happened over time, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, Doc saying the bus was awesome. Bailey saying, I will say with each Hidden Side wave it got slightly weaker, but I think that's because the first wave was so stellar. I kind of agree with that, with the exception of the Mystery Castle. I think that the Mystery Castle, which was in the final wave, was definitely a fantastic one. The high school and the dragster. Brett saying the high school was good too. So yeah, lots of agreement in the chat about all of that.
Yeah, no, the high school set was awesome. I've got it. I love it. I haven't parted it out yet, so it must be some reason I still enjoy it. But no. I think, again, apart from the the little bit of a lacking in character variety, and that the app needed a bucket ton of work. It was still a pretty cool thing.
Yeah. And then M's pointing out we didn't even get a ghost in the first wave. And the Doc saying needed more variety and outfits for the main cast. Yeah, I think with
absolutely.
I could definitely see that Hidden Side could have done with maybe 4 characters, much like Ninjago. And then even in Lego Friends, we've got 5 main characters, and that seems to keep that variety a bit more.
See, even Nexo Knights had a good variety of characters too. They had, Merlin, and then was it Merlin's? Not Merlin. Murloc. Sorry. So they had Murloc. What was it? The 4 main Nexo Knight characters. And then you had Jestro, and then the other. I mean, as far as character choice for Nexo Knights, I think we were spoiled. I guess kind of like we are with Ninjago, but it seems Hidden Side, they were really just lacking, I think, in character variety. But I think if they had have reworkshopped next Hidden Side just a little bit more, we may have been able to get even another wave out of it, perhaps. But
yeah. And Bailey saying the Mystery Castle is pure beauty, but the rest of the sets in that wave were extremely forgettable. The Shrimp Shack and the fishing boat were my favourites. Fantastic attention to detail. And I really like the lighthouse as well. I thought that the lighthouse, Shrimp Shack and fishing boat just looked like such a nice little trio of sets next to each other. I thought they were really cool.
Yeah, and look, I think at the moment, like, is it me, or do you feel that Lego's kind of starting to rush sets out a bit at the moment? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Might be. So they seem to be hitting the fast forward button a bit.
They did, if that was the case, it was also again due to the higher demand of the pandemic.
Yeah, no, I think.
I mean, you can't plan
you're right
for
there,
something
Josh,
like that.
To answer your question, Bailey, yes, I do. Yeah, Axel's cool. There was the lumberjack and his 2 friends in the graveyard and Subway. Yeah, the Subway was good. That Subway set, actually, my son, because he's a big Hidden Side fan, he built that set and he showed me. I'm like, hey, that's actually pretty cool. The train in that. Now, if you de-hidden side the train, just like, how sometimes you might de-friends a friend set, but if you de-hidden side the train, that train is a cool build. I love that locomotive. I think it's a great. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I did. I kind of had forgotten about the train, but I really enjoyed that build as well. And Doc saying in scuba gear.
Scuba gear.
Because he did have a few of those sets as well. So yeah.
Does Doc have a scuba set? Go scuba gear. We'll see Doc in some scuba gear.
No.
I might get in trouble for saying that. I'm sorry, Doc. I apologise.
Oh my gosh! Right. Okay. I think as the night goes on, I have to get closer and closer to my instructions to try and see what's happening, especially with the dark reddish brown plates. I'm like,
oh no, yeah. If they do that one threw me for like nearly 10 minutes. I'm sitting there going,
what? Like honestly,
wait.
Step one just looked like all darkness. So it's just like, what do you want me to do on step one? There's nothing there.
Like, in a way, I'd love to meet the person who decided to come up with this and say, really? Could you have thought about it for maybe more than 2 seconds and go, boom, I've got a great idea. I might drop them out of you off to the pub. See you, bye. As they're running out the door. It's like, oh, frustrating.
And then Brett saying that he powered up the hidden side train. No surprise. Brett, that's why we call you Daddy Choo Choo, my friend. And Bailey saying, in terms of rushing sets out, it depends on the theme. I think some themes have gone from strength to strength, but I think some have seriously plateaued into mediocrity. I think that's a fair comment.
Yeah. And then
And then Doc's even saying, not rushed, but more variety of sets, which took up more capacity of production, which created a false shortage of bricks. Same number of bricks, just spread out over more sets, so less of each set made, but more sets made. Yes, more sets made in total, across the whole collective. After really thinking about the English language at this time of night.
But see, I think too, like, could that be clouding their judgment a bit because they have gone ahead and potentially, like, you know, rushed out some of these other sets and bits and pieces that they could be going, oh, well, the sales are down for that theme. Oh, let's just can it. And it's like, well, it's because you guys are dropping like thousands of sets, thousands, but it feels like it at times that we're getting near overwhelmed. And like, unless you've won the lotto or you have an awesome paying job, it's hard to keep up at the moment. And I think, you know, I'd hate to think that the fact that they are trying to drop so many sets but I hope it's not affecting their research because, you know, some of these themes that they're like, I think Hidden Side probably could have got another wave out of it. But I think the app might have been its downfall. And with video, like, to me, it just feels like they only just released it and now they're going, oh, yeah, we're going to can it. Or not so they're going to can it, but they're going to, you know, put it on hiatus. And it's like, okay, let's hope that the researchers are actually getting the proper research that they're looking for and not just jumping the gun a little bit because, I don't know. It's easy for us to speculate, but I just hope that they are doing the proper research that they need to be doing and not just making wrong assumptions and killing off themes or hiatusing themes a little too early ahead of time. You know, maybe give them a bit of time to breathe. Give our wallets a chance to breathe. That would be nice, Lego.
Yeah, agreed. There seems to be a lot of themes, and I think it is getting harder and harder to sort of catch up. And Bailey's even sort of said here, like, I think that each year Harry Potter, Friends, and Ninjago are really improving, like coming up clutch. However, I'm still waiting on my new mini doll fantasy theme. Likewise. I keep trying to send out vibes into the universe to get Lego to revive elves. I know that it's a long shot.
Yes, I wish they would. What a cool theme that was. No, and I'm 100% serious. The dragons in that theme were some of the best I've ever seen. Like, I mean, you look at some of their and like, you're sort of seeing, Ruth, classic example here. You look at some of like the dragons that they're trying to do with Ninjago, but you line them up against the dragons they've done with elves. For me personally, I love the ones that were in the elves theme, and I'd love to see that theme come back myself. I got, I think, 1, maybe 2 sets from the elves theme, and then by the time I'm like, hey, I kind of like this theme, all of a sudden it's been canned, and it's just like, oh, crying out loud.
Yeah. I definitely think that there were quite a few people that didn't appreciate it because of their vengeance against mini dolls, rather than just going, actually, these are really beautiful sets and I can just sell my mini dolls or give them away or do whatever with the mini dolls, and appreciate the sets for the sets. Because
see, like, exactly.
I think that the elves theme was also one of those themes that then encouraged Lego to actually start to build more organically across a range of sets. Like I think that the elves theme was one of the first themes where we got, non-mirror build stuff, and we got things that were looking more organic and used different shaped base plates and put things together with wedges and all of those sorts of things. So sort of go, there was so much to love about the elves, and I think that much like you, Taz, a lot of people that I've spoken to, because obviously so many people know how much I love elves, have said I came to that theme too late, and they one or two sets in the last wave, or much like Emily from Emmasaurus or Claire from the Plastic Architect, is that they're now going back and trying to find all the sets, because they're like going, these are seriously beautiful looking sets.
Exactly. And like, so what I do with the friend sets, while myself I don't use the mini dolls, I don't have a excessive hatred towards them. I know my daughter loves them, so I hand them off to my daughter because she loves them, and it's like, you know what, that's fine, no problems at all. She'll take the double ups because I know that she's going to misplace them, or she'll, something will happen, and and it's just like, you know what, fine. So I don't have a problem with it personally, because I know that I've got, for now at least, my daughter likes them, so it's like, here you go, darling, and she's always enjoying, because she can swap the hair colors around and do different things and swap out the torso pieces and whatever, and I was like, go for it, darling, because I'm not going to use those many. I like the fact, though, now this is the one thing I actually really do like about the Friends, the theme as a whole, is that if you'll notice, the hair pieces you can fit on a standard minifigure head. So if you're running short of minifig, different just minifigs, if you're trying to populate your city, and if you want them to stand out a little bit or just look a little bit different, use the hair pieces from the Friends sets, because they are interchangeable. They with the head of the Friends mini dolls to the minifigures.
Yeah, and one of the things that I like doing is to try and at least add a few more characters to my Lego city, so it's not all the 5 same people. It's to actually get minifigure hair to swap the hair pieces out to make them look a little bit different.
Yeah.
And then Bailey saying, it's also not a theme I collect, but I've been continuously impressed with the development of Speed Champions. She sort of also, everyone cross your fingers for a revival of elves. Yes.
Yeah, that would be good. Bring back elves.
Em and I both love dragons, and Em saying I love dragons, so bringing back elves has my full support. Yes.
Now, here's a theme, and I'm hoping Josh might agree with me here too, but here's a theme I'd love to see Lego be a part of. And now, when they did it with Overwatch, I thought, oh, does that mean that they could do World of Warcraft? Because how cool would that be? I would be so in on getting World of Warcraft, like Stormwind, Ironforge, and the different factions that are in the game, because I thought, now Blizzard, who's responsible for Overwatch, but of course Blizzard who's responsible for World of Warcraft, I thought, now come on, Lego, surely, but so far I haven't heard anything, and I'm like,
well, with that, you've got Mega Bloks did them.
I didn't know that. Okay, well that answers
or
that.
Mega Constructs, whatever they're called now.
Yeah.
But another company, now granted, they at one time did the original Pirates of the Caribbean line as well. Then Lego got the rights and re-released them better, obviously. But
yeah.
But I wonder whether part of the Pirates of the Caribbean came when Lego might have been negotiating with Disney across all the Disney stuff. So that
yes,
that,
maybe.
yeah.
I would agree with that.
And then just to go back to elves, since any opportunity to go back to elves I'm going to take, Bailey's also said, for me, elves pushed the boundaries for functionality and technique in sets targeted towards female audiences. They truly created some magical functions. And I would agree with that as well, Bailey. Like when elves was around, it really felt like Disney princesses were targeted at the just over 4+ builders. So it seems to me that the princesses were sort of like 5, 6, and 7. Then we got Lego Friends for the 7 to like maybe 12-year-olds. And then it seemed to me like the elves were more for like the teen audience because of the build techniques that were then showing up in the elves sets and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
That little bit more interesting and a little bit more sort of like advanced, if you can call it that. I know that younger people and adults and all sorts of people build across each of those themes, but to me, that's what it kind of felt like. Whereas now it feels like the Friends theme has got quite a few builds that are a lot more simplistic, and that the princess builds have also got builds that are a little bit more complex, but we don't really have a theme that was sort of more fitting into that more experienced sort of teen builder. The mini dolls, which is what I would really like to see return as well, if that makes sense at all.
Yeah. No, it's like, and it's interesting to see the difference in generations as well. Like my mum came to visit a few years ago, and she wanted to buy, my son and my daughter a Lego set, and my daughter had picked one of the one of the Disney castle sets. I can't remember the name of the castle, which one it was now, but anyway, I remember it was a little bit like my daughter tried to have a go. She helped her along a bit, and my mum was like, "Oh, look, I'll sit in and I'll build it with her." And I'm like, "No worries." I said, "Well, you realise you're probably going to end up building most of it yourself, Mum." And she's like, "Oh, no, I'm sure I'll be right." I went, "Okay," and like I'm sitting back going, yeah, this is probably going to confuse her a little bit. Anyway, like within maybe about 15 minutes into building, she said to me, she's like, "I didn't realize that Lego, like all these pieces and the parts." She said, "When you were a kid, there wasn't as many pieces and parts." I said, "I tried to warn you, but my warning fell on deaf ears, so get a hearing aid, because I did warn you." I said, "Mum, these sets they've progressed quite a lot since I was a kid, and I'm not that old, so yeah, they've come a long way." And she was blown away, like absolutely blown away. And it's just like, well, and she's just, I can't believe, because now she's into eBay and she basically lives on eBay, and she's just like, "Have you seen how much some of these Lego sets go for?" I went, Yep. And I think there's one modular that's fetching, I think even in Australia, you're paying over $2,000 for, or very close to it. I think that's is it the Corner Cafe, or maybe not that one. I know there's one of them is it the Market one or whatever it is, that's fetching big dollars at the moment.
Yeah, a few of the earlier ones that not everyone got hold of for the modular.
Yeah, they're pushing close to $2,000. It'll $2,000, and it's like, well. I said, well, Lego's one of those things, one of those toys. Like, she said, "Who knew back then?" And I said, "I don't think Lego knew back then what the ride that they were going to be in for. I don't even think they knew back then."
I don't think any company ever knows what they're getting. I mean, think about, since Taz, you're roughly my age, think about all the G.I. Joe figures.
Oh, could you? Yes.
Now go to a toy convention and see the same figure you own still like on card, in package, never open, and look at the price of it and go, "What?"
Yep.
So I don't think anybody ever looks at the long-term value. And the sad thing is, there are people out there that make the purchases hoping for that long-term return like that, but it doesn't always work.
No.
No.
That's
and then
right.
We've got M saying here, I wish we could get Lego He-Man, but darn Mega Constructs. Amy saying that she's just finished building some original characters and a set for them, which is super cool, Amy. Love hearing that. And Tex here. Welcome on in, Thomas. Hope you're going well. It's a little bit of a longer stream tonight than usual, but that's okay. Taz and I are both building the Elf Clubhouse. So I'm just on bag number 4 out of 5, and I think that Taz is. Where are you, mate? Are you bag 3?
I am on bag 3. I'm on page 42, so I'm lagging behind a bit, but I'm savouring the moment though.
Yeah, it's not a race. But I am on page 62. Just saying.
Yes, yeah, just saying. So it's not a race, mate, but yeah, hurry up a bit.
No, no, not at all.
And I'm done because I cheated and built mine last night. I'm kidding. I'm not building it all because A, I forgot about it, and B, it's packed away.
Yeah. And Thomas is saying, very nice, I'm building IKEA units, which I'm going to assume means that the IKEA store had the units that you wanted and you've managed to get them. So that's going to be really cool. So, yeah, we'll look forward to seeing how they turn out, buddy.
Cool.
Oh, cool. And then Amy saying that the original characters are for her Witches and Wizards idea, and she sent a photo on Messenger. Thank you. I'll check it out later. The only time that I ever use Messenger now is to see what Amy sent me, which is really nice. I love that. So thank you. Thank you.
Cool. Okay, there we go. See, I'm getting there.
Yeah, just take your time, mate.
Yeah. It is a little bit later over here too, so the parts start to blend in after a while. So
yeah, I know exactly. It's like go slow mode starts to happen.
Yeah, when it's like 1:30 in the morning, it's just like parts are starting to blend in a bit, but that's fine. I had a bit of a rest this morning, so I'm okay for a little bit.
Oh, cool. Oh, good. Yeah, but you don't have to stay here the whole time if you're.
That's all right. It's been fun. I'm actually enjoying after the week I've had and stuff that's going on at the moment. Outside of Lego, when you have to when we've got an adult for a bit, it's been a pretty tough week. So, getting to just help for me. As much as I love building mocks, I find building sets relaxing and somewhat almost to a point therapeutic, I guess, in a way. So I do enjoy sometimes just grabbing a set and building and putting the mock side of my, putting that creative side just to the, putting it aside for a little while. So
I kind of get that for sure. Yeah. And then and then Bailey's saying for the next Xmas stream, I want to see the gingerbread house being built. It's a fantastic set.
I missed that set. Yeah, well, actually, they had it. The Lego store had it when I was there. I couldn't afford both. Yeah, I just couldn't afford both sets at the same time. That was going to hit the wallet.
Yeah, hopefully it will pop up again then, because I did manage to get the gingerbread house. So yeah, I think probably coming up in December, Bailey, we'll probably start to revisit some of our more festive sets.
Yeah, or what I will do as a substitute, I'll use the which I recently just received was the Harry Potter, was the Hogsmeade Village visit set. That's got a bit of a wintry sort of snow, and I thought, now I could do something with that. So
anything
that might
be festive, I think, is fine. How we interpret festivities is cool.
Yes.
So but I did manage to get the gingerbread house, and I do really like it. But I thought that the clubhouse, Bailey, would be like a nice companion for it. That's
absolutely.
I sort of quite like having both, and I really liked the little elves micro dolls that we got with the Friends Advent calendar as well, Bailey. So that's where I sort of went, I can probably have a few more elves hanging out in my clubhouse.
Yeah, that Friends Elephant Advent calendar wasn't bad. We got a couple of the. Well, actually, I think because there was 4 of us, so Mrs. Taz participated as well this for the year just gone. So we got the Star Wars one, the City one, the Friends, and Harry Potter. So they were really cool.
Yeah, I usually get Harry Potter and Friends so that I can pick up the extra figures.
Yeah.
Pieces and stuff. So yeah,
I like the City one. The City one was awesome. I really was. There was a lot of micro builds I noticed in a lot of the advent calendars. So, I know why they do that, and they've got a certain amount of space in each box that represents each day when you're counting down. So I get it. But there was a lot of micro builds. So, but they still weren't too bad. Even the micro builds were pretty good on their own. And sometimes you would get a little bit more minifig size scale little builds, and they were good too. So. And you got plenty of spare pieces too, which is always good. I never complain.
Yeah. I think it's sort of been interesting with the Friends advent calendars though, because over the last few years they've done more like Christmas ornaments.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
I preferred the side builds, and then one of the things that I noticed, not last year but the year before, is that we didn't get a mini doll. And so previously we had always gotten like a unique Christmas festive mini doll in each of the advent calendars. And I was sort of like going, oh, that's a bit of a shame, because I like having more outfits than what we usually get and more hair and faces and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes, Bailey, that would be amazing. Yes, definitely come and join us over on YouTube. Like, it's really nice to be able to like have your builds and Lego thoughts and everything like that featured and collected somewhere. But again, it also kind of depends on, I think that some people really go into having a Lego channel to be hugely popular and successful on YouTube. And I think that there are definitely people that are fantastic at that. There's some really awesome large channels out there. I'm not one of them.
Neither am I.
Yeah, I come onto YouTube in order, like, basically it was just to meet fellow Lego people and hang out with, awesome Lego folks. So that's sort of why I'm here. But again, I think it's also like a really nice way to capture builds. And so when I've had to like take builds down or like move stuff around or whatever, and if I change anything, I sort of go, yeah, but I've still got a record of my first mocks. So if I have to rebuild it, I've still got that history kept somewhere in video form of, some of my first designs and builds and things. So I definitely think that that's awesome. Yeah. And so
that's what I do with Instagram. I do that with Instagram. I use mine as like a photo album, and I've got the YouTube channel for the Taz Gets to Know stuff. But I agree, Ruth. It's a great way to diarize or take, have a virtual or online photo album of the stuff that you've been working on.
Yeah. And again, you get to chat to other Lego fans as well. Like, and I just think, like, for me, it's just been really nice to hang out with really cool Lego people and chat away and make friends with people who are also enthusiastic about this hobby, So, definitely start a channel, Bailey. That will be super exciting. Let us know when you do so that we can encourage people to go and take a look at what you do. Oh, Thomas, that's so sweet. I may not be the biggest channel, but you're definitely the friendliest. Thanks, Thomas. I appreciate that. I'm not very good at marketing. I'm not very good at social media. I put videos out that are extremely fuzzy. Like my most recent video, not everything, but it kept on going in and out of focus. And I'm just saying, camera work is not my thing. Taking photos is not my thing. Every now and again, I'm sort of like going, I should really put more effort into a thumbnail so that people are more likely to click on this video and do it. But I'm just like, that's not my thing either. Like, I just want to chat to people and talk about Lego and what we build and how much we enjoy it. So yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Thomas. Oh, and Brett saying,
I am going to bid everyone adieu.
oh
Got
yes,
to run some errands, so
See you, Lumberjack. Good to see you, mate.
thank you.
It was absolutely lovely having you on as a guest, Lumberjack.
Thank you.
And for those of us in the chat that may not know about Stud and the Dutch, that's these two beautiful gentlemen who are both studs when they're on my channel. No duds allowed. And definitely go and check them out and everything. And again, you guys will also be part of the 72-hour live stream as well. So
yes,
correct.
Looking forward to it. Should be good.
And I won't do a 5-hour exit farewell.
No, I would have to do that because I'm the one leaving.
Because then that kind of defeats the purpose of you saying farewell and that you need to run errands.
But yeah. Bye, bye.
See you, mate. Take care, buddy.
Oh, and Darren and Coralie are here. Yay! Welcome on in, you guys. I hope that you are well. And then Bailey is saying, I think for me it's a great way to connect with other AFOLs. Agreed. Lego collector for 15 years and it feels like I've got nothing to document. Yeah, exactly. So it would so I would love to have a way to capture it. Yeah, I think that that's really, I think that that's a really fun way to sort of think about having a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And then Batstar Game is here. I'm pretty sure that you left a comment on one of my videos recently as well, Batstar. I did reply to your comment.
That's right.
Because I have a funny feeling that we have I don't know, let me know, but I have a funny feeling that we might have chatted ages ago and everything has just fallen out of the back of my head because I've been so forgetful lately. But anything to do with the elves theme, the Lego elves theme, we do definitely love and enjoy here. So hopefully that's what you're talking about, Batstar. Otherwise, I don't remember anything. And I'm really sorry about it as well. I was just saying earlier in the stream, I tend to get quite socially awkward if people try and put me on the spot too much during a live stream. And one of the worst habits I have is that when I do get nervous and stressed, I tend to laugh, which makes it sound like I don't care when I actually do. So let me know more details, Batstar, and then hopefully we can try and figure out where my muddled brain has gone. Doc, are you saying that if I've got two studs here, then that makes me the dud? Is that what you're saying?
No, we would be, so if Lumberjack was still on here, we would be two thorns amongst a lovely rose.
I was saying that I'm the thorn surrounded by roses.
No. So now
we're going to start fighting over who's a rose and who's a thorn. When ultimately we're both Australian, so we're kind of like eucalyptus or a succulent or something completely.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is the first time this has happened in a long time, and I'm going to have to go back through my bags, but I think possibly sometimes I'm very quick to jump the gun, but
are you missing bits as well?
I think I am. I think I'm missing one of the, is it the sand grain 1x1 plate? Here, I'll try and hold it up a bit to the camera.
Oh, here, I've got a spare one. Do you want one? Oh, no, this way. Hang on, I've got to go. This way. There you
go. I'll catch it. Throw it really, really far, and I'll catch it.
Yeah, here we go.
And I dropped it. Oh.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm actually. Yeah.
I did think that I had a headless elf earlier, but I did find my elf face for that. And then I also thought that I had missed out on a 2x2 round plate, which I ended up finding. And then I thought I missed a 2x2 round tile, but I ended up as well. No need to apologize, Batstar. That's fine, buddy. I'm just such a forgetful little sausage that I always get confused. And even when People's avatars have changed, like your little logo. If that's changed, sometimes that throws me off as well because I'm much more of a visual person than a name person. So never apologize. Just let me know what's going on and you'll catch me up. So many people in my chat know that I always end up with a streamer brain whenever I'm live streaming. But welcome on in. It's so nice to have you here. So please don't be offended if I've forgotten what we've been talking about in the past. Definitely don't worry about that.
I have to check my bags.
Oh, yes, I do. Is okay? Yes, yes, I do remember Oscar. Yes, definitely.
Not in the bag.
That's yeah, that's really cool.
I'm going to look for the 1x1. Is it sand green plate piece? But I'm pretty sure they. I'm pretty sure they've because I just checked the bags. I checked all the bag 3s and I was thorough in making sure there was nothing left in bag 3. So I need, because I'm following the instructions, but see the instructions say, which is kind of weird because, oh no, okay. Okay. I think I figured it out. Here I was about to, send off a nasty email to Lego saying, "How dare you?" It's possible. It is. Yes, I found. Okay, all good. Everything's all good now. Sorry, Lego. Sorry, Lego. My apologies to anyone that's from Lego watching. Possibly, I do apologize. It was me. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. And that's yes, I remember Oscar and his dragon. I've still got Oscar's dragon just up here. But that was a long time ago, that video. So yeah, it's no wonder that I've gotten completely muddled about everything. So I do apologize if it's been a while since we've chatted. And I'm glad that Taz has also caught up and figured out where we're up to, what's going on.
Yeah, I feel a bit better now.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes it does. Oh, yeah, and
especially when it's late, it's just like, yeah. But it's cool. I'm enjoying set building. It's nice to not be a mock builder for a short amount of time and just enjoy building sets.
Yeah, I think that's really nice. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm with you now. I didn't realize that was your username. So, yeah, it's so nice to have you in the chat. It's absolutely lovely. Welcome on in, Batstar. That's awesome. And your figure has popped up in a few different thank you videos as well over time too. So I hope that you've enjoyed those as well, Batstar. That's so awesome. I wish I had a better memory when it comes to remembering who's who and all of those sorts of things. I'm getting a little bit better, but I do get a bit bamboozled every now and again. But I think that hopefully that's okay. Hopefully you guys understand. Okay, right. I think is this my roof situation situated?
Did I? No, it's okay. I'm still bag 3. For a while I thought I jumped to bag 4, but I'm not. I'm still bag 3.
Okay. Okay, right. Oh, okay, right. I'm just roofing it.
That's okay. You're the host. You're allowed to.
I am just trying to figure out. Am I doing this right? It feels like how come theirs is pointier than mine? Is that the right question to be asking? Oh no, hang on, I think I've gone upside down. Yes, I remember Violet.
Oh no.
I remember Violet as well, because Because, Oscar, I was friends with your mum in high school. That's how I remember you both. I just didn't realise that Batstar was your screen name. So yeah, I remember you both. Yeah. Oh, now I've gone correct. Once again, to no one's surprise, I was going rogue with my Lego building.
See, I thought I was too, but I'm. It can't be a mistake. But where are the parts? Surely they haven't. Did you get to seeing green? What do they call them? Like they're not the headlight bricks, but they're the stud's not on top. So on page 46, step number 50. Am I reading that right? Because I cannot find. Yeah, I think they this time.
Oh, they're double headlights, one on each side.
Yeah, and I've only got one, and I think I'm supposed to.
No, you meant to have two, because that's your front. That's on one side, it's your calendar, and then on the other side, it's your little doodaddle.
Yeah, well, that's because I've got a spare, unless I've used it. Seeing green brick, 1 by 1 brick, but I'm looking to see if I haven't accidentally used the other one in the wrong spot. But so far, I haven't. I think maybe they've made a bit of a boo-boo there.
Yeah, maybe.
I think I got shortchanged, which is fine. Yeah,
I got two because everything's a-okay on that bit for me.
Yeah.
It's kind of needed as well, because that's what pins like this little archy bit on the front, like this little detail tile bit. You need to have the studs at the top for that.
And that's okay.
While we're here, we'll just go into close-up mode. So this is where I'm up to. I've just popped the roof on.
Yeah.
So that's
you're way ahead of me. Yeah.
Fortunately, I haven't missed too many steps yet. I don't.
No, you've done really well.
We'll see where we get up to. And Bailey, I do have that feature in with the clock, and I love it. But I'm not going to spoil it for Taz.
I'll get there.
Oh, good, Oscar. I'm glad that's all okay. Yeah, going really well. It is quite late, so I am powering through. I don't know whether or not we'll get through to bag number 5 tonight. We might have to.
You might, Ruth, but I don't think I will tonight.
I don't think that I'll be able to finish bag number 5 either. But we might finish up bag number 4, and we'll see how we're feeling after that. And then bag number 5 might be a Secret Squirrel edition behind the scenes tomorrow. Oh, cool. Bailey saying COVID restrictions have lifted in England. I really want to go out for a big Lego hunt and haul. Nothing better than visiting toy stores looking for Lego deals. Agreed.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's fantastic. I'm still patiently waiting for the day that we actually have a Lego store here in Western Australia, but one day hopefully that might happen.
Yeah, I would have thought by now that you guys would have had a Lego store.
Well, I think we were meant to get one in early 2020, and then, of course, everything changed. So,
yeah.
Joe's being super supportive. Yes, you can, Ruth. You got this. Hey, thanks, Joe. Love you, Joe.
Yes, I'm not a fast builder. I'm savouring the moment, and I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. That's why I was like feverishly looking for a brick, and it turns out, they substituted a 1 by 1 brick instead of the one with the snot, which I needed. So
yeah, but again, it's one of those things. Like when I find it a lot more relaxing building off stream, because then I just plod along and scruffle around and mutter away to myself.
Yeah.
When I'm on stream, I'm sort of like going, where has this part gone? Like, what's happening? Oh, Sloth's back. Welcome back, Sloth. We're having a very long stream tonight. We were singing your praises earlier as well, my friend. So, yes. Which was very nice to be able to do.
Yes. I am going to see if I have one of those replacement.
A replacement part. Yep.
Yes, hopefully I do, but I'm not liking my chances.
What am I building? What's happening? Easily bamboozled now. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, Bailey is still trying to get my hands on the Mythical Funfair sub-theme, but waiting on a sale and think they are fresh off the production line for sales. Yes. No, I honestly, I absolutely love that thing. I think that it was so beautiful. Definitely one of my recent faves.
Yes. Yes.
They're shaped now. Am I building this correctly?
I got it, Ruth. I got it. We're in business.
Yay. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Well, while Doc is saying it's called old age, Taz, your eyes get tired.
But like a fine wine, we get better with age.
Yes. We all seem to be struggling a bit. Yes, Oscar, that would be fantastic. I would absolutely love to catch up with your mum as well. She was such an absolute sweetheart in high school. So, yeah, it would be awesome. I know that her and I are still friends on Facebook, but I don't go on Facebook that often anymore. So that's probably going to be tricky. So
can I assume then that Oscar's also in Western Australia, Ruth?
I think so, but I'm just mindful of just keeping...
No, if because you guys should be very familiar with the YouTube channel How Ridiculous. Awesome YouTube channel there. So three guys in Western Australia. They go out to Gingin, I believe, just outside of Gingin. There is a I think it's kind of like a discovery center where they do different things. Now there's a tower that's out there, and they do a lot of drops from that tower. So if you are in Western Australia and you do go out to Gingin and can go out to that discovery center, that's where a lot of the How Ridiculous videos are actually filmed. It's really cool because they have an agreement where if they break anything, they pay to replace it all, and they also give them a lot of shout outs and that too. So it's really cool. And you guys get some monster storms out there, because on a couple of their episodes when they were doing filming, they were showing some of the lightning strikes were dangerously close to the tower. Like, I'm just like, oh, that's too close.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oscar's saying that they're in Western Australia still as well, which is cool. I thought so based on Facebook last time I looked. Magical Funfair is what I keep calling Magical Carnival, which is a friend sub-theme doc. But after I did all my videos, I realised that everywhere else it's been called Funfair. I think Magical Carnival sounds better though than Magical Funfair, but that's just me. Once again, just putting my own slant on the entire Lego theme, and not having Cornet around to correct me. I got things slightly wrong. Yeah, Bailey's also saying that she's been chiming in on the praise for Sloth. Absolutely loved the lesbian cookout video, had her in stitches, and Sloth saying thank you, which is really cool.
Yeah.
And it does sort of seem like a common thing, like when you find like your little Lego group of mates and that type of stuff, because you tend to all enjoy very similar creators and that type of thing as well, which I think is awesome.
I know what I've done wrong. Okay.
Thanks, Bailey. Hope everyone has liked the stream. Hashtag get Ruth and Taz to 1,000 subscribers.
Well, this is embarrassing for me to admit, but I'm going to do it anyway because why not? It's on a stream, and it'll be documented now. I did actually have the correct piece. Sorry, Lego, you didn't dupe me a piece. I couldn't get one of the sides to click in, and I was figuring out why, and I'm like, there's a stud pointing out that shouldn't be pointing out. Oh dear.
You did go rogue. You went rogue.
Oh my.
But it's late. It is late.
Yeah, that's going to be.
And we are multitasking, so we'll just go with that and go with that.
No wonder why I couldn't get one side to. Okay.
But yeah, well, it's not just you. happens to all of us at some stage.
Right. Yeah, and I'm thinking, why is this not working?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Oh, it's so frustrating at times.
Moments like that, and there's been, like I said earlier, there's been so many moments, like particularly when I was building Diagon Alley, where I was just like, what is this part doing? Why is it moving like this? And then it was just like, oh, that's because we should have put something else all the way down there. I'm like, I'm not taking this apart. It's just going to have to be done on another day.
Yep.
And I think it was when, I can't remember the name of the shop that I was building on one Diagon Alley stream, but I was trying to put like the little chairs on top of the roof as part of
okay. Yeah.
the sign, and I was just like, it's not working, I can't do it. And then Jorge was just like, I've sent you images, just check your Instagram. And I was going through checking all of that, and I was just like, oh no, I can't make it work, I can't do it, I'm a failure. And then I would just went, oh no, hang on, it just clicked in exactly how you said, Corne. It's just like, oh no. And now Doc's saying, see, I told you, old eyes.
Yes, I know, Doc. I know. It's a sad day when that realization happens. I'm getting old.
Yes, exactly. And
sad day.
And Batstar is saying he's a night owl. You've got a few other night owls in the chat as well. So there's a few of us that enjoy being up in the evening a bit more.
Yes. Well, it's considering it's almost 2 a.m. here in New South Wales. Yeah, it's that's all right. That's okay.
Yeah, it happens to some of us. Oh my gosh. I say it happens to some of us when I accidentally use a dark reddish brown slate instead of a tan one. Oh.
Hey, well, I'm not the only one. There we go.
Oh, we have to put old eyes back up under the chat on the screen again now.
Yeah.
Like exactly what's happening to us, Taz.
Exactly.
Oh dear. Never mind. It's all in fun. It's all about having fun while we're building and chatting.
Yeah. Until I get frustrated and then I start to type in a rather harshly worded email to Lego, and I'm like, now I'm just going to go and check that bag one more time. Sure enough, there's the piece sitting in there. It's like delete. Dear Lego, yours not so sincerely, a very asterisk ticked off customer. So I'll just delete that email so I don't send it or accidentally send it. Sorry, Lego. Yeah. It's nearly happened, and I'm like, delete.
Yeah. And Sloth's saying that they're really pleased with their latest storylines. I really like Alan my Spider Wrangler. Me too. Such a great character, and is absinthe habitat. Agreed. I watched your video today, Sloth, because I like to be able to spread the love out, and quite often I say to Sloth that I'm watching on a Sunday, and this time I'm watched it today, and I even commented. So hopefully you've still got your comments, because I did say that I forgot that the gold wings would be the nicest, but I don't know whether or not that's too matchy for Sloth City. So it's up to you, Sloth, what you do with my comment. Where you go with the wing. I did think that the bat wings were the most beautiful, though, but I wasn't sure whether or not the mech was necessarily the best suited to those wings specifically. And Oscar's saying that he still absolutely loves Lego. You're in the right place then, Oscar. We all love Lego here. That's what we do. We hang out and build Lego and chat about our Lego fun, frivolity and joy that we get from Lego. And Bailey's saying, oh my gosh, 2 a.m. I'd be fast off to sleep by that time. I thought the older generation needed more sleep, winky face.
Yeah, so I'll be like asleep tomorrow. My kids will probably come in and wake me up at, which I will think will be at some ungodly hour of the morning, and it'll be like 9 o'clock or something. I'll be like, I suppose I should get up.
Yeah.
And that'll Mrs. Taz will come and, get out of bed. Instead of the nice romantic, good morning, dear. Hope you had a good sleep.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah. Married life's fun. I'm going to get myself in so much trouble. But, what else is new?
Yep. No worries, Oscar. That's fine. Take your time, buddy.
No worries.
Oh, right. I've just put my little balcony in. I quite like that. That looks really cute.
Oh, that does look cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be happy when I get to that part.
So I'm saying some of my citizens are colour coordinated and fashionable. Some look like they're dressed in the dark. Oh my gosh, yes. That sounds like me on across the week. Sometimes I'm and sometimes I'm a mess.
Mrs. Tazwell say the same.
Yeah, and then I've been quite grateful. Well, no, I actually really miss having Elle not be in our streams. But one of the things that Elle used to do was point out how frequently I would wear different jumpers, and I'm sort of like going, I've been wearing this one for weeks and weeks. I've been wearing the same jumper live streaming, and that's mainly because I can't usually wear this jumper during the week because it attracts too much pug fur, which just sticks to this jumper like Velcro, and it always looks terrible. But it's nice and warm and cozy while I'm building Lego. And the jumper that I then usually wear to dog cuddle and get all furry is I can't wear that on live stream. It's unacceptable. There's far too many toothpaste stains. Interesting things going on that jumper. I have had it since I was a teenager, though, so it's lasted a long time, but it's definitely very messy and scruffy. So, yeah.
What is,
and Bailey's also saying to Sloth, I love that. A very real world city. Yep. Not everyone is super fashionable, and there's definitely a lot of us that look like we dress in the dark on different days. Oh, and Joe's also yeah. Oh no, Joe's. I thought Joe was saying that she also has a dog cuddle jumper. No, she's actually asking if I do. Yeah, I actually have like dog cuddling clothes because they get so much dog fur on them when Pucky cuddles. Yes. It's terrible. So yeah. Which was something that I didn't ever expect to have in my lifetime. It's not something that I set out to achieve ever, and somehow that's how my life has ended up. So yeah, I have dog cuddle clothes because when I first got Pucky and he was little and everything, and I'd get home from work and I'd give him a cuddle, he'd just end up all over my clothes. And when I first got Pucky, I actually had quite a fancy like office job, so I had to be very like respectable in my workplace. And and so I was just like, oh no, I can't really do that. So then I'd get changed into my dog clothes when I got home so I could look after my boy. And then over the years I ended up getting more and more casual clothing for my workplaces. Just like I'm definitely not an office worker type person. Oh, Joe's saying, I feel I want a Ruth cuddle in the dog cuddle jumper. Yeah, probably. He's very spoiled when it comes to dog cuddles.
I love picking up my dogs and giving them cuddles as well. And my clothes, same thing. Like I don't when I'm getting ready to go to work, but when I come home from work, yeah, there's always cuddle.
Yeah, exactly. And then Batstar's back. Welcome back, Oscar. It's lovely to have you back here. And then Sloth saying a lot of the aliens are dressed in Chima clothes because I can get Chima torsos and legs cheapish, 20 to 30 cents a piece. Love that.
That's cool.
And Atlanta suits, those may be also 25 cents-ish. And Bailey's saying that she's a fashion student here in the UK, so it's pivotal for me to have all my minifigures looking dapper and fashionable. But that's the nice thing about Lego. We can make it our own. And if you want to have fashionable figures, then go for it, Bailey. That's awesome. Awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay. Matt's just asking, could I do a live stream tomorrow? And then I can tell you my mum's answer. We'll see. I have been thinking about whether or not I should do some Sunday streams, and I haven't really made that happen, but I have joined in on a couple of Taz's streams, and then every now and again Steve Reynolds has also been streaming on a Sunday.
And GJ Bricks as well, so 10 p.m.
Oh, yeah, Sunday evening.
Yeah. So he'll be...
Yeah, I was actually thinking of maybe trying to stream earlier, like in my afternoon, like at 4 instead of 8.
No, that'd be awesome.
So every now and again, especially because I've got so much Lego to sort. Since I had to take down my Lego city, I've got to go through and sort out all the parts and everything. So yeah, maybe we'll see how I go, because this is now for a 4-hour stream, Oscar. So I know.
Now see what I did. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, no, that's okay. Sometimes I can't talk very much on Sundays because I've talked myself into oblivion for 4 hours on a Saturday night, which I love. But it's long.
Now, see, what I did is I did a stream on Saturday night, just last Saturday night, and I was on my YouTube channel, so I finished streaming, and I think it was about 9:30, and I even said on the stream, so it was like trying to handball from my stream to your stream, Ruth. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to finish a little bit earlier and head on over to Adorabuild stream. If you've enjoyed, what you're seeing so far, head on over to Adorabuild. Make sure you like and subscribe, do all that stuff so you get the notifications. She usually streams regularly on a Saturday night, and I said, for those in New South Wales, 10 p.m. Our time here in New South Wales. And so basically, we're sending them on over to your stream. So that way, then there was, I wasn't going to overlap. I wasn't going to do anything like that. And it was, literally handball them off to come over to your stream as well. So,
yeah.
And a few of them did end up popping over. It's like, oh, cool, excellent. It was good to see some that were actually in the chat in my stream that were filtering over to your stream in the chat as well. And it's like, oh, that's cool. That's what I was hoping they would do, Yeah.
And I've just been pronoun shamed by Bailey. Oh my gosh, sorry, Bailey. I just assumed, because Bailey tends to be more of a female name here in Australia, that I've completely said all the wrong pronouns to you since you joined us. But I love that you've said I've been described as a feminine man at the best of times, so don't feel bad. Thanks, Bailey. I appreciate that. And I also really like Doc's comment. Now she just needs to show up in dog hair. Yeah, if you want me to be more scruffy, then fine, I can get more scruffy. But I like to make a very small effort when I'm catching up with you guys by putting on my favourite jumpers that I can't normally wear and not being covered in dog hair. Oh, no, that's okay, Oscar. That's fine. Let your sister sleep. We can catch up with Violet another time. That's all cool. It's all cool. And Sloth saying, I understand fashion from an art point of view, but from a practical point of view, I just like T-shirts and flannel. Fair enough. Exactly. Oh, dear. Okay.
Tell me I've done this wrong. I hope not. I didn't think I did.
You've gone rogue again. Oh, no.
No. It's... Possible. No. I probably have, but that's okay.
No, it looks right from here, but...
Yeah, no. It's... okay, I see what okay. All right. I'm right now. Okay. It's like, No, I knew I wasn't missing pieces. It was just how I was going to get the bed to fit in the way that...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... okay, right. So, okay. I see. Oh, well, that, yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Hey, I got it. Hey.
Yay.
So that, right. Yeah, okay. Now I see now why you have the clock turny thingy that makes the, yes, it's basically it's a way to get the elves out of bed.
It's a wake-up call.
It's a pretty mean wake-up call.
I wouldn't appreciate it, that's for sure.
No, I'd be like, really?
Get out of bed and make everyone toys. I'd be like, no, you're getting some brutal toys now. Getting some very, very mean-spirited toys that are filled with very...
I'd be like, that's just a bit cruel.
Really, yes. I've been trying to keep that quiet ever since you mentioned it and since I built it.
Well, you did well, Ruth. You did very well. You did well to hide it from me.
Yeah, and Bailey. Bailey and I both wanted you to discover that.
Thank you, Bailey. Thank you, Ruth.
I think that that's sort of like quite a nice thing about a lot of the like this sort of level of Lego set as well, is that you do get like some really cute like spoilers and stuff like that.
Yeah, that was clever. I was like, oh, that's cool. It's very cool. Yes, and that's what happens when I can't find pieces, and then I think that Lego's duped me on pieces, and then I find them, and it's like, oh, I wonder why I'm still behind.
No, it's all good.
It's been fun. Yeah, I don't think I'll get through bag 4, but I'll finish bag 3 definitely.
Yeah. I think that we should probably finish up with those ones.
Now I know what we've got. Okay, perfect. Oh, this is a good set. I'm thoroughly enjoying this build. It's
me too. Okay, hang on. I missed an entire page.
See, I don't feel bad. Well, I do feel bad, but I don't feel bad in a way.
No, it happens all the time. And
then I'm not the only one.
Sloth saying, I can tell you if a runway outfit is successful and what works and why. I ate up Project Runway. Yeah, I've not ever seen Project Runway, but I saw some different TV shows that sort of did that high fashion stuff, which I think is really, really cool and quite interesting. I could never really pick the winning outfits though, not on Project Runway, but on the other ones that I was watching at the time, which I can't remember the name of because streamer brain. Bailey's saying a working Lego alarm clock, something I never knew I needed. No, me either. But it's cool. I like it. It's fun. And,
there is actually themed Lego alarm clocks that you can get in real life. They are digital, but you can get actual Lego alarm clocks.
Yeah, I have seen the clocks. I know that Chris from what's Chris's channel called? I know that he collects them.
You mean Bricks? Are you thinking Bricks for Chris, or am I thinking different Chris?
No, I think it's him. I think it's Bricks for Chris. But I'm losing all sense of language. But I think, I don't think that I would like this version of a Lego alarm clock where it just throws me out of bed once.
That would, yeah. I think the alarm clock would get thrown out. It wouldn't necessarily be me getting thrown out of bed. I think it'd be alarm clock getting thrown out.
There'd be some very interesting Australian language getting used, I think.
Oh, big time. Big time. I'll show you what you want to do with that stupid alarm clock.
I've caught up and I've managed to figure out where I was going rogue.
I see how they're doing the roof piece. Okay, yes. Good old Technic comes to the rescue, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, I see that now. Okay, interesting.
Right.
I don't mind it though.
No worries, Oscar. Just take your time. It's getting late where you are as well, buddy.
Oh. Come off. We'll fix that back up.
Right. Okay, right. Okay.
Don't worry. It'll light over here too.
It's that time of the night where we just start muttering to ourselves about the build.
Yes. And then threatening harshly worded emails to Lego when we've had the pieces all along. It's like, really, Lego, you can't improve your quality control, with several expletives interspersed.
Well, I know when I did actually work at IKEA in the UK for a little while when I lived over in the UK, and there were always so many people that would be like, IKEA's given me the wrong parts in the bag. I can't build my bookcase, and it's just like, no, you've just used the wrong parts in your book. Adorabuild. That's why it's not working. If you go back and look at the instructions, all the right parts were there.
Yep. And here we are. See, I've had to go back. See, I thought I got to the end. See, look at this streamer, bro. I thought I got to the end of bag 3. No, I've missed some crucial bits. So I'll go back and fix that up.
Yeah,
Wondering why I had some spares.
Yeah, you've gone rogue.
Yep. I'm like, now do the only thing.
I'm normally more of a top bunk kind of guy, but with that function, I definitely be taking the bottom bed. Yes, agree. Nobody would be wanting the top bunk in that situation.
No.
Oh dear.
So who thought of that concept? Those poor elves.
I know. Oh no, and I've now. I think
Where's the other tile piece?
Somewhere. Oh, is it? I've missed a bit. I think is it there? I think I found where it was missing from. I'm going to break my entire build now.
It's like I hope no one from Lego Masters is watching me do this, because you can imagine me applying, and like they look it up and they go, now he was that guy that was on Ruth's stream. They look at it and go, oh god, they're not putting him on that show.
I don't think anyone from Lego Masters watches this channel.
I can see them going, he couldn't even build the set right without making mistakes. And then he's going to accuse the company of shortchanging him in parts? No, let's move on.
If anyone from Lego Masters does watch my channel, I apologise. Deeply apologise.
Yes, I'm sorry, Lego. It was my bad, not yours. I'm the one that couldn't find the piece. See, this is like my son will do it almost on every set, and he's like, Dad, I'm missing pieces. Mate, have another look. 5 minutes later, Dad, I'm still missing it. Mate, go back and have a look. You might have used that part in another step and you're supposed to use something else. And again, another set. Dad, the missing parts. I said, mate, I know things are probably getting a bit hectic there at Lego because they're trying to get all these sets out, but I don't think all of them are missing parts. You know, it's like, go and have a look. And he'll come back. He'll be like, oh, don't worry, Dad. And or he'll get real upset and he'll be like, Dad, can you just, because he knows, you know, this is the problem when you're an AFOL and you have kids and they like Lego too, is that they rely on this, like, you know, their own personal brick pit. You know, my son will just come in and say, so Dad, I'm looking for boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, step on in. You know, the small brick cups are $15 per cup. The bigger ones are $30. Help yourself, and I'll be expecting payment.
I was saying that Lego Masters wouldn't be watching me.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's. I'm just like, I hope no one is.
Yeah, no, I was just letting Oscar know in the chat. He just came back into the chat and was a bit confused as to where we were up to because he missed the beginning of our joke test. So it's just. And then Sloth saying, I had that chick from Lego Masters ask if I wanted to try out. I was like, have you actually watched my video? Yeah. Oscar's saying, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. And Sloth saying, I'm just not your mainstream Lego builder.
I had, on one of my Instagram streams, I had, I want to say was it Flynn, or I think it was Flynn, because they're out of the season 1 USA Flynn and Richard team, and I think Flynn saw me streaming, and he was in the chat, and I'd been messaging backwards and forwards with him, say, hey, you know, I'd love to catch up and blah blah blah, and anyway, he ended up jumping in the Instagram stream. We had fun. Like, they couldn't stay for long because they were about to start streaming on their YouTube channel, but he at least was in for like maybe 10 or so minutes, and it was really cool. It's just like, you know, they were awesome. And look at their channel. You know, they do Logan cookie time, so they feed their dog a cookie, and it's like expected on the streams. It was really cool. You know, it was just like, that's awesome. Yeah.
Well, I still don't have a TV, so I've not ever watched any Lego Masters. that Josh did send me the link to the Dropbox that has them all in there, but I haven't gotten to that yet either because I've got to catch all my screens first.
Well, at least for us over here, we've got the 9 Now app, which, even as long as you've got, decent and okay internet, you can actually use the 9 Now app and go back and watch all the seasons for Australia, because they've got 1, 2, and 3 on there at the moment.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, though, Taz, where I just sort of go, because I don't watch TV, then I don't know what's been and gone. And even what channel stuff is on and all of those sorts of things. And I'm happy not knowing. It doesn't take much to sort out a TV aerial, but I'm sort of like going, it's now been 6 years and I don't miss it, so it's cool.
Yeah.
It's like one of those things. Like, I don't, even if a Lego Master did show up, I wouldn't know it anyway. Like, oh dear, I'm that person.
we have bad TV reception.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I haven't ended up in the middle of nowhere, to be honest. Like, in the middle of nowhere, but I could go even further out into the outback and be like quite content.
You could be out in the Pilbara region. You could be watching all the iron ore trains as they come in and out of. Is it Mount Tom Price is one of the mines? I know there's heaps of them over there now, but
yeah, there's a lot going on in the northwest. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you've got Gina Reinhardt with what was the name of her mine that she was? Well, it has.
I don't think anyone else.
Yeah. No, but the Pilbara region in Western Australia, for those that do like a bit of history, is very rich on iron ore and sends it to a lot of different places around the world. And there's a huge they've got massive like I was say veins of it, but they've got it's very, very rich in iron ore. It's there's been and that movie Red Dog, which was again filmed in Western Australia,
filmed up in the northwest as well.
Such a great movie, just bloody sad though. But a really good movie though. But you could be right out in the Pilbara region, Ruth, then where TV would be probably very hard to get out that way.
Yeah.
And we would see much red because of all the red coloured all being out that far out. And
yeah, I think that's like one of the nice, like I've travelled a little bit to different parts of Australia, not everywhere, but I think one of the things that I really loved, particularly about Broome, which is right up in the north of Western Australia.
Yes, yeah.
It's a bit of a tourist destination just for the chat, for the non-Australians here. But one of the things that I loved about being in Broome was that you had the absolutely bright turquoise blue water when I was there in the ocean, which just looked absolutely stunning. And then like the really sparkling crystal white sand of the beach. And then just over the first sand dune was like the red dirt. So and then the like absolutely stunningly blue sky. So it was like blue, red dirt, white sand, and then the blue ocean. It was just so beautiful and absolutely super, super pretty. So it's such a beautiful area up north. But we will wrap things up now.
You've done way better than me, Ruth. I'm
for like 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I don't know whether or not we'll be able to stay awake for very much longer.
Yeah.
And it's 2:00 in the morning for Taz, or maybe Taz, you jump in first and show us where you've gotten up to. Let's pop the screen.
So I'm up to bag 4, so I finished bag 3. But that's okay. There was just some parts that I was looking for, and the black background in the instructions doesn't help me out all that much, but it's fine. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I love the interior on this build as well. I love the bed setup. I think that's really cool, minus the fact that I wouldn't like to be woken up in the fashion that they want you to do it in this set. However, the clock piece, I would love if that was in a bigger print as well, because then I could easily use it in a mock for a really like a heritage looking train station or something. But I love the print of it. It's really cool, and the fact that it's a print makes life a lot easier as well. The stickers weren't too bad so far. I've only got, I think, just 2 stickers left now, and that's So yeah, I think I've only got two stickers left. I love the front. I love the the whole set so far. I'm really impressed with. I love the door. I think that's really cool. I love the entrance. It reminds me of the one of the Lord of the Rings sets, I believe they had for the Hobbit.
Yeah, the Hobbit wall.
Yeah, so it's sort of brought back that memory a little bit. It's like, oh, that's really cool. So, yeah, so I'm up to bag 4, but I'm glad I got there. So it was cool.
Oh, yes.
And thank you for the invite, Ruth. This has been a lot of fun. I really appreciate it.
Yes, no, it has been. It's been really great having both you and Lumberjack on. So I'll just do a little quick show and tell for you guys in the chat as well. So we've just finished bag number 4. So that's where we're up to now. I've just been able to add on all the really cute little lights around the roof, which looks really pretty. I have missed out a couple of parts in here, so in this side of the roof. So I will go through and sort that out tomorrow.
Yeah, that looks cool though.
And the interior still looks really cool and very festive and very Christmas. We do have a light brick in here as well, so that sort of
that's right. Yes,
goes on somehow in here. There we go. The light brick goes on that way.
Oh, that's cool. That is awesome.
When I figure out the mechanism, which I originally put on upside down and back to front, but yeah, now I've figured that out. So we'll see how we go. Let's just finish wrapping up what everyone's been saying in the chat. Yep, cool. No worries, Oscar. I'll check in with your mum later, who's also called Ruth. And then Sloth saying if Lego Masters is more about storytelling and less about being a big personality, I might be more into it. Oh yeah, storytelling with your Lego stuff, yeah. And Sloth saying I don't understand technique and making things move. Mostly things move in my imagination. Yeah. Again, I don't know whether or not Lego Masters is for everyone, but I think that some of the builders that have gotten onto Lego Masters are really lovely people. So that's awesome. Thanks, Joe. Great stream. Bye, everyone. Take care, Joe. Enjoy the rest of the week.
Thanks, Joe. Good to see you, mate. Take care.
And Bailey saying, fantastic stream. Thank you so much for being so engaging with all the comments and questions. Oh, thank you so much, Bailey. That's so kind.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Bailey. Appreciate it.
For any fan of Lego, also thanks to Taz as a fab guest. Yes, it's been lovely.
Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you.
Yes. Very, very lovely. Good talk to everybody. Ruth has the best stream. Thanks, Sloth. You know how much I love your channel. Brett is saying take care to everyone. You too, my friend.
Good on you, Brett. Take care, buddy. And Sloth, good to see you.
And Oscar saying, see you soon. It was a great stream. It was lovely having you in the chat, Oscar. It's really lovely
See you, Oscar.
to be here. And Thomas is saying, great stream, guys. Thanks, Thomas. Keep building that IKEA furniture.
Thanks, Thomas. Good on you, mate. Take care.
Be aware that much like Lego, if you're missing a part in IKEA, it's probably right in front of you or it's rolled under something.
Yes.
That's the wrap up for tonight. So thanks everyone for hanging out with us. It's always wonderful to have you here. I will probably finish building this tomorrow and then maybe post a few photos on Instagram Sunday or Monday, depending on how things are going. And then next week, I think we'll probably move back to a friend's set. So we'll just sort of see which ones in my backlog I can pull out. So that might be a little bit of a surprise. But also keep in mind that we will have our 72-hour live stream coming up shortly after that as well. So I think that's
I think that's the following week. So we've got one more week. So Ruth, you'll have next Saturday, and then the Saturday after will be if you're for the weekends, will be the 72-hour.
And then Thomas is saying that he's already lost a few IKEA pieces already. Hot glue saves everything. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So next week,
see you next week, buddy.
Yeah, next week we'll have our usual little gang hanging out here, which will be lovely if you can join us. If not, have a lovely weekend next weekend if you're doing something fun. And then obviously August the 7th will be 72-hour live stream, like Taz said.
Should be loads of fun.
Happy building, Thomas, for different reasons this week. With your giant Lego IKEA set. And we'll wrap things up. So take care, everyone. It's absolutely lovely to have you.